Oh my god, hi! Hello. Hello. How's it going, everybody? I'm here with Koja. Koja is small today.
I sure
Hi,
am.
Koja.
Hi, everybody.
So today, and this was Koja's idea, and I really liked it. So I'm like, okay, totally going to do this. But obviously, everybody knows I am. Also, this song is kind of going a little hard. We'll bring that down a little bit. How about that? So everybody knows I've been learning how to draw recently. So I just finished my second piece of it's not like my second drawing, like the second one where I went through, rendered it all, like that's an anime character. And hey, look, everybody's excited to see Koja. I'm happy too. I'm happy about this idea. So Kiara, no. This is Twitch. Ada can't happen on Twitch. We're not going to be doing anything like that here. Exclamation point Discord. No, I won't say anything else. So yeah, I've been learning how to do art. I haven't really had a game plan, so to speak, other than just draw. So kind of the way I've been going about it is Chocolate Dave. Chocolate Dave actually gave me the kind of like the motivation to go full in with the draw box. I went through and did draw box. I drew boxes. And that kind of helped kick me off and gave me like, oh hey, here's some basic technique I can use to draw stuff. Then outside of that, basically what it's been is I've gone and followed a whole bunch of artists. I've been watching and seeing how they do things. Artists like Koja. It's like, dang, how do they do this? How do they do that? How the heck do you do hair? What's the question mark step? Because you got step 1, draw the outline. Step 2, draw the rest of the heckin' character. And then there's step 1B, which is question mark. So that can go a lot of different ways.
And that is an answer that is unique for everyone.
It's unique to everybody. And I think I'm pretty happy with the couple things I've come up with, personally. I am quite pleased. So, and like obviously I see like near infinite ways to improve, whether it be shading, whether it be proportions, whether it be outlines, whether it be anything, everything. Literally everything can be improved, and it can always be improved. And Coach is here, who's gonna help me improve. What that entails, honestly, I don't know. Koja, what are we doing?
Well, to be quite honest with you, I was just going to be drawing whatever and kind of explaining the things that I do, and I was just gonna see if you just wanted to either follow along or if you wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so I'll need to get a screen share from you then. Yep, there it is. Okay, hang on. Let's watch the stream. Then stand by. I'm gonna get the screen share up. Oh, this is the spooky Koja. Spooky
Oh yeah,
Koja. Yeah.
Don't worry about that. We'll open new thing.
Pop out
but
there.
Particularly, I was just more or less gonna just talk through my process and maybe just do a couple things, and see what all we could get done. And I mean, you're free to pretty much just pick whatever you want to do. Necessarily, you don't have to do the same character or anything.
Yeah. So maybe what we can do is I'm setting up a screen share or a capture of this really quick. What we could do is I'll have you on screen, and you can do the stuff and draw, and then kind of we're all just watching along. You're demonstrating things, and then I can try and do some of those things with either art that I'm currently working on or something new. And then you could see, I was like, oh, hey, Kiara, you're trying to do this, you're messing up, or something. It's like, hey, try this, try that. And kind of go back and forth like that, I think would be really fun. I'm fine working it out live. Yeah.
I mean,
if we want to change it, yeah.
Realistically, with art, it's always about kind of doing what you're in the mood for when possible. Just because forcing yourself to do stuff that you're not really like into doing at the moment is just gonna make everything much harder on you and your brain. And
yeah, so I will say right now I like girls. So surprise, I know. Surprise, like literally every single anime artist seems to lean heavily girl. So surprise. All right, I'm just gonna lay this over here and move this down. Put it below all this. Put it below all this. Put it above this. Okay, there we go. There we go. I think I got it set. God, this song goes so hard. It's all vibes. Yeah.
It truly is. And for anybody curious, the reason I'm in not as animated form, it's because I don't have a good setup for tablet drawing and all that.
It's good. All right. Last thing I'll say is exclamation point August. We got about... Are there 31 days in August? I'm going to be asking this until I die. August is a 31-day month, yeah?
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
So I got about a week and a half for this, and the incentive again is playing Doom 1993, as well as Doom 2016. So anyway, Koja, if you are ready to draw, I can transition over onto this scene. Let me make sure I don't have this. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. So you may see a mouse occasionally, chat. Don't worry about it. But here we go. Let's go. It's our time. All right, Koja. We're about to watch magic on screen. No pressure. No pressure at all.
No pressure.
No
Yeah,
pressure.
Sure. So, realistically, when it comes to setting up anything, personally, I've noticed that like having a big, thicker brush really actually kind of helps. Depending on what kind of canvas you're using, I tend to use a, what is this even? This is like 4K by 4K or something stupid.
Yeah, mine's 5,000 by 5,000.
Yeah, mine's 4K by 4K. You really don't need to be trying that's the resolution, but
oh, believe me, I do.
it's a natural state for being for me, but pretty much I think one of the things that I notice in particular for you specifically is that you tend to kind of be a little slower and more methodical with what you're doing, which that's fine, but I think one thing that has helped me a lot for a long time, especially in the past like half a decade or more that I've been really getting into the groove a bit better, is keeping things like loose. Like you don't want to be clutching your pen too tightly. You just want to make shapes kind of quickly for whatever it is you're doing. You can make it as scribbly as you want, make it as messy as you want, as long as you can fundamentally understand what you're doing with the shapes. That's the key part there.
Gotcha. So I'm setting up some stuff in my Photoshop that you all can't see.
I should probably get some sort of subject to draw at some point here. Well, that's an easy one.
Turns out with VTubers, there's never a shortage of people to draw.
Yeah. There sure isn't.
This is, I think you call him your little sis, right?
Yeah, that's little sis Soleil.
Very cute.
But what to do here is the question. So, honestly, I always start, obviously, with the head with anything that I do. it's kind of really, for me personally, I don't ever have like a specific pose I like to go for specifically. I'm always kind of winging it when it comes to those kinds of things. You can have a pose in mind, but like, and more like at some point, sometimes you just want to get something out just by messing around for a little while, which is generally what I like to do.
Yeah, I like having like just like a general situation. So like, you know, playing with beach balls, or I mean it's summer. I'm on summer mode.
Summer brain.
Yeah, summer brain, or like relaxing on a chase lounge or something. So you have like a general situation like that, and then kind of go from there.
Yeah, like I mean, I do have like general ideas I usually try to work with, but for the most part, especially when I'm doing spur of the moment, like when
Sorry
I
to put you on the spot. Oh my gosh.
when I do like, I just hit the go live button and do stuff. I don't have a plan. I'm just like, all right, let me scribble something down for a little bit and see if I can get a motion that feels good.
Yeah, I like that.
In terms of like actually how you want to handle sketches, this is kind of how I like to do it. Is I'll set up like, you know, like grid lines or whatever to be able to know where to put stuff. Like,
yeah, setting up the grid lines, honestly, it's like, okay, where the hell, how does it correlate to where the eyes go, and like the circle you're drawing, and oh my god, it's I'm kind of just like, I feel like an alien, mimicking the movements of humans without truly understanding why. Kind of like something. It's like a rock that, you know, is just copying things but has no thoughts of their own as to why. That's how I feel a lot about placing those grid lines for the face. So I see people making that little plus. I've drawn them with no rhyme or reason exactly where that goes.
So one thing that I learned a long time ago, which is technically considered like a classic idea, is I start with a circle, I add a little lump on the side to make it vaguely bean-shaped. So
yeah, okay, there's our circle. Like, there's our bean.
Vaguely bean-shaped. Obviously, you want one line down where the middle of the face would be. That's fine. For the cross-section, usually you want like around where this little indent on the bean happens, is the way I always do it. And from there you can kind of adjust to like where the cheek goes and everything afterwards. At least this is just the way I handle things. It may work for you, it may not. You might find a different method that's better.
Yeah, we'll see. Probably also the bean shape kind of affects what style of shape you want to go for the head to begin with.
Yeah, like sometimes, obviously, if you want someone who's small, you generally want more of a rounder shape like this. That kind of thing. Do I have an example I could pull up real quick? Actually, hold on. 1 second here.
Also, Lucid, I hope you're doing well. Paneteer, Zanshin, Neox, hello. You exist. Congratulations.
Clip.
Ow.
Oh, this will be good because this is when I just did a bunch of people at once for no rhyme or reason other than I could. So, like, obviously this is very much not a bean-shaped face.
Oh, it's Murph.
Example. Yeah, it's Murph.
It's Murph.
I've had to draw Murph a couple times. Murph's cool.
What do you mean had to? Like you say it like you were bullied.
Well, I mean, he did pay me once.
Okay, that's fair.
The other couple times were all just like, well, he won a raffle and also threw this at me when I was like, hey, everybody, give me your refs. So you can get a lot of different, like I said, this is definitely not a bean shape, but you can also get ones that are more closer to like, this is very vaguely, even barely a bean shape. Mm-hmm. This is more basically just a circle. Side profiles are not something I'm not too big on, so those are a little harder to really.
They're hard, yeah. I'm doing a side profile right now for one. It's just like, oh my god, it's impossible.
Yeah. And sometimes even after you're settled on a shape or something, sometimes you just want to adjust it, and that's where you can do things like, say, lasso tool something, and then I don't know where it is in Photoshop necessarily. For me, there's just a straight free transform that you can just kind of shift things around with.
Yeah. It's the same thing. It's just Control T. I don't think it works exactly that way.
For Clip Studio Paint, there's also a mesh transformation that lets you be a little bit more even. It's very similar to like how you would do things in like Live 2D, where
yeah.
It just creates essentially just this box full of mini squares to be able to influence everything from.
Yeah, so like I can do like the polygon outside. I don't see the grid, but I can like shift the corners in and do everything. Yeah. I'll have to check and see if I can do the polygon transform.
Like, oftentimes I make the neck too long and then I have to adjust everything, so... Like, that's something that I always do. It's always like, oh, well...
Yeah.
Everything is a little bit too off. Let me fix that up a little bit here. Otherwise, the only other real, like, cross-section markers I usually do is, like, for the chest cavity, just because...
Yeah, that's a good one. I need to figure out a good way to do it. I've been trying to like mark that and then like mark the bottom of a ribcage, essentially.
Yeah, it's a little harder to explain because the way that I always do this is like, once you get the neck kind of coming out this way, if you like pinpoint exactly where it would be in the middle, like right around here, you can then bring that further down as your median, and then just generally the cross section can just kind of go just underneath like where the armpits would be.
Right. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, trying to get some logic as to where these are placed versus just copying is really good.
Otherwise, when it comes to like shoulders and stuff, like obviously that's going to be a little bit different depending on how you want the shoulder to look. I like to just make some sort of like misshapen oval that's gonna at least be my good standby for now, so that I can tell where I'm gonna be moving everything around at. As for the like bottom of the rib cage, for most more feminine designs, I would kind of take your edge over here, meet it up here like this, and then usually with the other side, if you're like doing a 3/4 perspective of any kind, is just kind of make this little like gentle curve.
Gotcha.
That usually always works out well for me anyways. From there, literally all I do is like a cone, like not even like a full cone, it's like a partial cone in, partial cone out. And then you can bring down that midsection so that you can get placement for where the tummy would be.
No.
And then typically I just use any sort of like, you know, rounded line, curved line to complete that section. And then for getting everything below the waist, I just kind of make a weird triangle section out of this area. After, you know, putting the buttocks in place. Legs are annoying.
Heck,
But-
legs. Yeah.
Especially depending on which angle they're going to be at, like, which is funny because I was actually intending to not have this be, well, whatever. So a little trick in perspective. If you want this to say this leg right here to be like foreshortened in any way, I start with having where the like joint would be. And then from wherever that joint is, kind of think about where the D cap would end up, which would be, say, we'll say right around there, right?
So, like, this is like where the leg kind of facing the camera, basically.
Yes. And from there, like, if you're really unsure of how the shape would be, sometimes you just kind of, like, I just scribble out the entire thing. Like that. Just to kind of get my brain thinking about how is that shape actually going to look when it is foreshortened. Because it works surprisingly well. It's not perfect, but it then gives you an idea of how that will look from a foreshortened perspective.
Yeah, and it's also like one of those things where when it's not shaded, it's really hard to judge if you got it right, you know? That's I think my biggest thing, where like, okay, you can draw this shape, what it would be, like the outline of what it would be. But when there's no shading on it, it just like always looks odd. It always looks strange.
Yeah. And it's always I mean, okay. So I'll be real honest. I don't shade a lot, actually. So that kind of advice, like, yeah, that can work for a lot of people. I wouldn't normally do anything with that because I don't shade. I am very bad at coloring things. My brain doesn't have the attention span. I very much just like, all right, I'm just gonna do a sketch. All right, move on to the next one. All right,
I really enjoy the coloring process. I love like making everything pop and all that.
Which honestly is really good. Like, from what I've seen, everything, you're doing really well in that regard, honestly.
My sketching, really, the thing right now, if I could pick one thing that I need to improve on by far the most, it's literally just get the sketch done, get something that looks nice, looks reasonable, the proportions look right, the perspective looks right, aka the really hard part for a different reason. Shading is hard for its own reasons, and this part's hard, but like, I can shade a turd, but it's still gonna be a turd, right? So I want to polish that turd and make it into a pretty diamond. And that is the analogy I will leave you with, chat.
If that's the analogy you want to use, that is certainly one you can.
I'm turning the turd into diamonds, Koja. That's what we're doing.
In terms of keeping things in proportion, though, generally, obviously, like, the cone you make here for the stomach should match roughly about similar to the cone that you make here. I mean, obviously, the bottom end really just kind of just depends on the person. But when it comes to like legs and arms and stuff, typically what I do is I kind of make a little bit of a guess mark here and just build onto what I've got. I'm just more used to just kind of making these shapes without really thinking about it too much. But like, you can see that they're pretty much looks more or less like legs.
Yeah, that looks really, really good.
Obviously, size may vary, whatever. But when it comes to making sure everything's even, more or less, it should be equal length. Your thigh should be about as equal length to your calf in most circumstances. Of course, you know, that's not indicative of real life and like 100%, but it is a good metric to go by if you're like starting out. Otherwise, for foot stuff, for all you wonderful foot freaks out there.
Fong, where are you at?
Anyway.
It's okay. Fong's not here. I checked.
Pretty much, you just kind of make some funny looking triangles. They can be good starts for what you're looking for. Obviously, the perspective on a front-facing foot is going to be a little harder to kind of grasp for a while. It took me a while to really break down how to make a foot look normal in like a front-facing perspective like this. But more or less, I just take this kind of like, well, I guess it's technically not a triangle. This weird angled rectangle, and about like, say 2/3 down of the way here, you kind of make a little extra segment and branch it out a little further for where the foot kind of gets a little wider in the front. Oh, hey Fong, what's up?
Wait, hang on. Wait, that's illegal. Wait. Who brought him here? I even checked. I legit did go check.
Hot take, drawing feet is worse than hands. Yes and no. It really depends on, for me personally. Of course, I have whatever the hell this kind of setup is going here, so, you know, feet are weird to me in general. It's just like, humans have weird feet, okay? I have weird feet. It's fine. It happens. Creatures are weird. As for the arch of the foot, really, you can just kind of... that one you can just kind of suss out anywhere, and you'll find it eventually, where it looks a little natural. You don't really have to make it too deep. As for arms, so the way I like to be able to make sure that an arm is like correctly proportional, if I were to draw it, in fact, actually, I can do this like kind of on a different layer, just so you can kind of see. Is starting from the shoulder, the hand, the tip of your fingers basically come down around here, around like the middle of the thigh, right?
Mm-hmm.
For most people.
Yeah, one thing I had was told, it's kind of like a cheap thing, is basically have like the elbow always around like where the rib cage ends.
Yeah, so that is more or less correct. Is like if you proportion it out this way, you got a pretty normal looking arm.
Yep. Yeah, basically that, yeah.
See, anything else before I start getting into what I was actually going to do with this? I guess arm POV again is also pretty similar. Like sometimes I'll just kind of like, all right, the hand is going to be like right here, right?
Right.
You connect things this way. You always want the like forearm to be at its most tapered when it gets to where it should conjoin right here, right?
Right.
So if you think about it that way, then you can kind of build a hand from here. Which, I don't even know what I'm doing with this hand. It's just
hands, oh no.
it's sometime, and of course, like, yeah, that doesn't look quite right, so I'm gonna have to finagle a little bit more here. Let me try that again, actually.
Or if we do it in the next pass, yeah, sketching's free.
Yeah,
You just keep going, you just draw another sketch.
Like, and honestly, even if your brain is starting to get a little confused with what you're doing, you can always just lower your opacity on a layer, hit a new layer, and then just kind of go from there.
Oh, believe me, I'm a big fan of layers.
The one thing
I had over 100 in my last one.
The one thing that I would like be kind of cautious about, though, is, yeah, obviously you don't want to get too many layers in, otherwise you start losing where everything's at. So eventually,
yeah, I had to, like, you know, okay, these can be combined now. They're
Yeah.
good. They're set.
So, like, if I were to say that I like this being this way exactly, I can just merge it down to the original layer, so that then, you know, everything's all together in one piece, and it's not a total confusing mess. Right, there we go. And of course, arms are also one of those things where it really just kind of depends on what kind of style you're going for.
Mm-hmm.
The way I like to do arms is more or less like you just have your regular bicep, and unless you're doing like it's a really like jacked arm, then you just kind of
I got noodle arms, so don't have to worry about that. And most people I know have noodle arms, coincidentally.
Pretty much the way I handle doing arms is just, obviously it's just a cylindrical shape, put a little ball at the end, and then from there, it's a little bit of guesswork as to how much I want to kind of put the forearm, but you can do the forearm as like this kind of like general curved little shape. And then from the other angle, you have this little bump from where your forearm muscles actually are and where it connects to the rest of your arm. And I kind of emphasize that just a little bit, just to show, yeah, that's not just like just a random tube that's just like angled really sharply. It connects.
Mm-hmm.
So when you think about it, like, your muscles are shaped sort of like this, right?
Something like that, yeah. I know what my bones look like, but I don't know what my muscles look like.
So, like, if you kind of math out a little bit what your musculature should look like underneath all that skin, it would be something similar to this.
Right, yeah.
And hence where that little bump shape comes from. I have maybe spent a very long time in random conversations with people just looking at their arm and just being like, oh, that's how that moves. Okay.
Yeah, I do want to have, like, right now my focus is going on, like, okay, just be able to get a nice pose down, nice sketch down, and then, like, once I feel like it's like, hey, Kiara, go draw a sketch like this, I could just do it, and I could just whip it out, and I'm confident about it. Then, like, okay, now let's add in, like, the finer details, like, where, you know, your bicep isn't just a trapezoid. There's, like, more curvature there. There's more divots and shallow parts and all of that. And getting really good at that. That's gonna, like, be mainly on the rendering side of things. And basically just slowly adding more and more and more complexity until I got millions of followers and paying thousands of dollars for me to do arts, then yeah, total reasonable game plan.
Simple, easy.
Totally not just doing this for fun. It's all about the money, Koja. It's all about the money.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing this for right now.
Yeah, Koja is actually, like, their time is incredibly valuable. Like, I have to pay like a 4-digit hourly rate just to have Koja here right now. Like Koja's that amazing.
Yeah.
They cut me a few discounts, but yeah, they deserve it.
Some people like to think so, and I appreciate that they like to think so. I will say an easy way to kind of make things look a little bit more 3D-ish when it comes to like your basic outline of legs and stuff is if you just kind of like add a little bit of a curve to everything, just not like a ton, but just enough. It kind of gives you that implication that it's a little, you know, cylindrical or rounded or whatever. It's more than just 2D space. Like so.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now let me actually get down to what I was going to do with this. Sorry, we're going away from the typical...
It's all good. It's all good.
Case. Because someone had to have a funny idea, so I have to now make that a reality at some point. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm taking the advantage of this time to do so.
Heck yeah.
I tell you what, it is incredibly difficult when you have the ambition of wanting to do more than just humanoid people. I'll tell you that much right now.
I believe it.
But it's also fun in its own unique way. Let me double check that.
Margie, I paid you by giving you an unlimited pass to draw sketchy art, okay? For everybody to enjoy.
Man, why does Pinterest exist? It makes me upset every single time I try to go look for any sort of reference material of any kind. I don't want a Pinterest post. I just want an image that I can open in a new tab so that I can copy it and paste it.
No, absolutely not. Also, this is really funny. Slug, is it slug? Is it peanut? I like the peanut look right now. Snake,
I mean,
is it,
it's just a base at the moment, but we're going on a play on words here.
Okay, okay.
So
A
at
centaur,
one point
yeah.
there was a funny conversation of, but what if all these other things that ended with A in a way for Soleil, and oh, that's so strange. But is that really how fucking legs work for these creatures? Whatever.
Oh baby, yeah.
So not necessarily centaur, but the thought of Dole, you know, doe, a deer.
Oh, yes.
No, yeah, that's where we're going right now. At least as if I can make this happen in a succinct manner. Keyword if. That image is not helping. Well, actually, kind of is. Also, I'm sorry, Kiara's chat. I'm opening like 5 tabs. I only have 1 monitor. I can't pay attention to everybody.
All right, as long as you don't show anything sus on stream while we're capturing this, I'm okay.
That's okay. I don't have anything open other than that. Which, I don't know if that would count. I don't think it does. Personally.
Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine.
I think weird spooky dogs are fine. Last
They
I
are.
checked.
Yeah. There's a lot worse that you can find on Twitch.
There's a lot worse you can find just by looking at other VTubers sometimes. It's a funny world out there. And we're just living in it.
Oh yeah, you can't hear my music, so it's gonna sound really weird to you.
That's okay. I have my own stuff actually going in the background a little bit, so it's all good. But yeah, I think one of the more important things is like to learning how to really go into doing more like complicated work if you really want to, is sometimes you just need to go to Google, you need to go look up any sort of reference image, open it in a new tab, go slap it in your program, and then kind of go from there. You just stare at it every once in a while.
Yeah,
References are very key. Shouldn't have closed that. I still need that.
I always just like, at what point am I copying a reference too much versus doing my own thing? And yeah.
You have to also understand that, like, if you want things to look a certain way, you're going to be staring at something as referential material, whether it's something that is yours, something that isn't yours. At some point, you're going to be doing that, and you just kind of got to lean into it's okay to use references. That should not be as...
Yeah. If I ever did, like, if there's ever like a time where Twitch like really goes off the rails, I was like, okay, everything is available. You know how people grade, like, VTubers will say, hey, send me your room and I will grade your room, or send me your stream setup. And yeah, a lot of people do, or they just take a picture of, or they take a picture of their shrine. You know how a lot of people have like a shrine to a specific character. So basically, a big content farm is asking viewers to submit those. And a lot of them do it kind of tastelessly, where they're insulting people the whole time and making fun of them, which I think sucks and is rude. But when it's just like for fun and people are having a good time with it, then it's great. But so instead of doing it with rooms, instead of doing it with shrines or your OBS setup or any number of other things, it's like, okay, we're gonna grade everybody's not safe for work folder. And you just go in and like, okay, what unhinged stuff do we have here? What unhinged stuff do we have here? I give it a 4 out of 10. I give it an 8 out of 10.
No one's allowed to look at
I give it a 12 out of 10. You know, how extreme does it get? I just think it'd be funny.
I mean, it would be kind of funny, but also, no one's allowed to look at mine.
Yeah, nobody's allowed to look at most of them, probably. So that's private information.
I forget how strange these creatures are with their weird legs. Let me bring this up here. It's like the bone kind of comes like this.
Yeah, deer are...
Well, any sort of like four-legged animal that is in this kind of classification, they're all strange. Horse legs are fucked up. Let's not even be shy about that. The horse legs are just fucked up.
They really are.
You could just look at a horse funny and they'll fall over because they just have weird legs.
But they run fast.
They sure do. Okay, so it actually is like weirdly like okay, I think I get this now. Then it goes that way. Probably need to shorten this. Not by a ton, but why did I think this was a good idea to put on the stream? Come on, man.
It's a great idea, Koja.
Anyways.
It's a great idea.
Look, I could have been better prepared with anything at this point in time and would have been like, yeah, I should have done that instead. And that's just the artist brain at work is like, yeah, I could have done that instead.
It happens. I already learned a whole bunch of
sure-
stuff to try, so which we'll be doing in a little bit.
Once I actually start getting into like how I detail things, and I'll definitely have a lot more to actually like mention in terms of, because I'm still just doing sketching at this point.
Right.
Like we haven't even gotten into any sort of like refinement territory. This is me trying to even process how the hell a deer is supposed to look.
Looks really good, honestly. So I know Luna is happy. It seems.
You know what? That actually should be more like that. Yeah, that definitely looks a little bit more. I might have to shorten the legs a little bit more, but I can do that at a later date. That's kind of the beauty of things, though, is like you can just like get the rough idea down, and even if like the proportions are wrong, just you can adjust them a little bit later once you do the next pass through or whatever. It's like I don't even know if I want to bother detailing this the way I was just about to. I'm just gonna instead finish getting the rough idea down, and we'll go from there.
Mm-hmm. Whatever do you mean, Kiara? Look, I know what you like, Luna. I can theorize what you like. For some reason, I thought I was like, oh, they're just gonna be regular human feet at the end of the deer legs.
No.
And now I kind of want to see it. Just it's like you got a centaur type person, a deer tar, and instead of hooves, it's regular human feet on the end of each leg, and there's 4 of them.
I will not be providing that demonstration today. If you'd like to see that at some point, you know, there's other places for that, I'm sure. But much like human feet, I can always just make this like weird little triangle, and they've got like weird back things. Yeah. Yeah. Except this leg is now like skewed, not quite right.
Why do I have such cursed thoughts? I don't know, Koja, do you know why I have such cursed thoughts?
No, I ask myself why sometimes I think of things that I do, and I don't have an answer.
Yeah, I gave Chumpy the idea of human hand where every single finger was a diglet. I think that could be cute and funny.
See, that's just funny, though.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Because I'm anti-say-so? Not say-so for work.
No, that's me. Sorry.
Koja is way more unsay-so than I am.
I mean, probably true. Like, pretty reliably true, honestly.
I say practically guaranteed.
I just I just don't really talk about it because there's no reason to. People wanna always be talking about what like that kind of like, oh, but you like weird stuff, like, yeah, sure, whatever. Who
Oh my
cares?
god. Oh my god. Coach is so weird. Bans or something. Totally bans.
And
Can't
at
have
that
any
point,
weird on twitch.tv/Kiara_TV. This is a not weird channel.
oh well.
Coach, it
You
was nice
invited me.
having you. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah. Okay, that's about right. That is about right. Okay.
I like how Soleil has a hairpin that matches mine. Look at that. I'm even actually wearing it right now. That's what I chose to wear today, is my crescent moon hairpin.
She is definitely very, very space oriented in a different way.
I was surprised how many space tubers I've seen. Or just general space enthusiasm. So that's good. It makes me happy.
Well, I mean, mine's might be a little bit of a dead giveaway. I don't know if you could have noticed or anything like that. All right, that seems better. All right, I can close these tabs now.
So how tall is Soleil here? Because based off of this, it looks like she's like 3 feet tall. On the reference.
Yeah.
Is that an accurate statement?
I have no idea. It's as tall as she wants to be.
Okay. I love guessing VTuber height. I was doomed to fail with Koja though.
Yeah, good luck with that. Sorry.
It just was never gonna happen. Infinite height. Undefined. It's just everything is undefined.
The hint for that is literally just if you see me as big me, it's always bigger than you, but not by a lot. Not by a ton. That is the rule of thumb you can go by.
Sounds good. This is small Koja today, though, so...
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just don't have the energy to be bigger than life. Sometimes you just need to take a break.
Doop, 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 doop.
So clothes are definitely an annoying thing to have to learn how to really handle. I say this as somebody that maybe has not really done much of that until the past couple years. But like pretty much a good rule of thumb is you always want, like, you don't have to have it be noticeable, but if you like make wrong tool. If you kind of make like a little bit of a bump between where the clothing connects to your skin like this, it makes it look like pop just enough that you can tell, hey, there's actually like some clothing here, as opposed to it just being like a line on your skin.
Right, just a little bit.
Just a tiny bit. It works out really well. Clothing folds, while I've been told I do clothing folds really well, I'm just guessing. I'm totally guessing for the most part. Like, some of these ones will be pretty easy and like pretty like, yeah, this is just going straight up for these little folds because it's not really doing anything other than just hanging. But like when it comes to stuff across the chest, it's just like, yeah, just make a couple really quick lines. It's fine. It gets the idea across.
Yeah, already looking strong. necklace in there.
Yeah, and obviously I'm not going to be using the same like line weight and everything the entire time. This is just me placing stuff down as much as possible so that I can prep it for when I go over it a second time. Unless I'm just feeling lazy and I just want a quick sketch. Because honestly, this is usually how stuff works out for me, is I just make these like messy looking lines, and then once I'm done, I just kind of be like, all right, well, I'm kind of like, this is it. This is all my brain has for today. And then everybody's like, yeah, that looks great. It looks wonderful. And it looks so clean. I'm like, huh? What do you mean clean?
Maybe not clean by your standards, but see, I have the same thing. Everything I make is dirty. Like all the lines are messy and dirty and gross. And I just want to get it all clean.
That's the thing though, is like I think that's an underrated thing in art spaces, is like it's okay to I think it's okay to just sit there and just like have this scratchy ass sketchy looking art form all the time and just like not really have super duper clean lines, because it just has enough energy to it and can get your point across as to what you're going for, that it looks nice in its own way, that I appreciate a lot. I have a couple artists that I follow that are very sketchy like that. In fact, I think here, let me show you one. You might have seen it across your timeline at some point if I can.
Yeah, let's see. I got a lot of stuff in there.
Like I'll just DM it to you real quick.
Sure. Taking a look at the hot DMs.
Like that is the scratchiest looking art style I've ever seen in my life, and yet you can see every single detail that they were going for and have it your brain fill in enough of the rest that it just looks nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for like a quick and dirty sketch. Yeah. Yeah, so I really like just kind of being messy for like the initial rough. It's like the rough, going through, yeah, like you said, placing everything, getting basic clothing looks, and yeah. And then afterwards, going through with making it look really, really nice. Because that is one thing I want my art to be, is I want people to look at it and be like, holy shit, look at those lines. And I really, really like the art pieces where like the lines aren't as visible, so to speak. It's like you don't have like a really thick outline. It kind of melts into like the colors of everything. So that's kind of like what I was trying, where like you still want the lines to be there, but like not as like just not black lines super noticeable. So that's why I've been trying to do I'll start with black lines, and then when I color, I'll go change the outline color to be something that kind of matches with the color surrounding it. So it kind of like a darker version of that. So it's not black, but it's like a dark brown or a dark purple, a dark blue, dark golds, or I don't even know what a dark gold is, but yeah, that kind of stuff is really what. That's kind of my end goal target, is getting in that. And then like for quicker stuff, obviously it doesn't have to be that clean, but I see so many awesome, huge, full renders of everything. I was like, dang, yeah. I want to do that so bad. But at the same time, like, not everything would be that much effort. So obviously there'd be degrees in between of all of that, where not everything has to have perfectly smooth lines, but
yeah, and I think the common misconception also is just that you don't ever get to see a lot of artists, especially like artists on Twitter or anything. You don't get to usually see like their works in progresses or their sketches or anything. I am one of those people where I just want to share stuff. So hey, here's the sketch that I squatted out for like two like 20 minutes or whatever. You guys like this, right? Yeah, sure, cool, great. But I can understand the appeal, but I also have kind of come to a point with my own personal art that like I don't think I'll ever push myself to that point.
Right.
Not that I couldn't, it just I want to kind of slow burn my way through the things I enjoy about art, which is mostly just partly one, making other people happy, because it's a big thing to present somebody with something and being like, hey, here's this thing I did for you, and them more or less like turning into an immediate puddle being like, this is fantastic, thank you. And
yeah,
then,
that's me anytime someone sends me art. Anytime, literally anytime. I'm like, ah, oh my god.
yeah, and like that's an incredible feeling. Like sometimes that's how I say hello to people.
Just like, hi, I drew you. Okay, bye. No, I really want to be able to. One of the big things I also just really want to make people happy. Like I don't want to. I'm not drawing to make money. Ever. Like I don't think I'll ever be open to comms because like I don't think I'd be able to deliver something I'd be happy with for people to give me money for.
No, it's...
But I do want to eventually get to the point where my art makes people happy. So, yeah, that will make me happy. Like people are excited. It's like, oh my gosh. Kiara drew this for me. I'm so happy. Because then that would make me happy that they're happy. And then it's a happiness vicious cycle that reinforces, and then everybody's happy. But yeah, that's why, Koja, I found so many artists that just stream art. And I was like, I'm just like magnifying glass looking at them. It's like, okay, what the hell? But honestly, this part right here is the part I probably understand the least, is what you're doing and what you're helping me with right now. So thank you.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is literally all I ever do. Like, 90% of the time is, like, this part right here, and it's because this is the fun part for me. I don't like having to do line art. I don't like having to color everything in. I like to make an image that people can immediately understand and be like, oh, this is actually kind of cool, and then just take it from there. But yeah, sure, I do fondly think about, well, it would be nice if I could learn how to like shade super well or like color super well like all my other favorite artists, but I just enjoy the sketching process a lot more, because this is what I did like when I was a kid. Was I would sit around with a bunch of sketchbooks or whatever, or be grabbing whatever scrap paper I could from my desk or whatever to just doodle. Just doodle, make things that made me happy.
Yeah.
And made people happy.
I want to be able to as well, because like in order to do the cool full rendered, I will say by this time next year, here's a personal goal. By this time next year, I don't want to experience this feeling. That feeling is like, I have a really cool idea for a piece of art, but I do not think I can pull off that pose. I don't think I can figure out that pose. But like, obviously, there's always going to be improvement for it, but I want it to be able where it's like, okay, I'm confident enough in my skills. I can maybe not make it look good, but make it at least look acceptable enough to not feel limited that I can't do something because I don't think I can draw something that looks like that. I would love, like, that'd be a goal of mine.
Well, I definitely wish you well on that goal. I haven't even met that goal myself.
Like yesterday. Was it yesterday? Was I drawing yesterday? Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was drawing Fong yesterday. I was like, I don't know how to do a side profile.
Yeah.
What the heck?
mean,
And I kind of ended up somewhere I was happy with. But yeah, being able to do more stuff like back angles and having like, you know, body twisting around versus kind of like being relatively straight. Those types of things. Like you're sitting down, right? And then like you're turning to the left, you know, you have that
right.
that variation of everything just changes ever so slightly. But since it's not perfectly aligned, it looks different, and you got to capture that. And it's hard.
It certainly is. Yeah, I think that it's definitely something that some people undervalue the more they take their art journey, is not realizing exactly how far they've gotten or how much different their perspective is on everything now that they've more or less upgraded to what most people would consider like really, really freaking good. Like, I still don't even know how like the things that I do are considered really good, but I've slowly kind of gotten more accepting of that because like,
Yeah, you're good. Your drawings are good. Straight up.
I'm just sitting here doing whatever. I also maybe was on the part of the internet where comments and everything were like everything, and if I didn't get anything, that it was just like, oh well, all right, I guess I move on.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how like sometimes a random thing will just pop off super hard. And you can look at it and it's like, well, this one particularly didn't. Like, if you just compare it directly, it's not going to be too different than other stuff you've done. But it hits something, it hits some nerve with people that kind of gets critical mass and goes on. It's hard to tell for sure. Nice hair work. I will say I should put text on screen that this is Koja drawing, so people don't mistake this as me. Yeah, I'll put some text here.
I mean, I don't mind.
I'm not gonna take credit for your work, Koja. I'm not a jerk. Well, I say I'm not a jerk, but
I'm just saying, if people want to believe that you're doing this, that's great. I'm happy for them to think that.
all right, there we go. Koja is currently drawing.
At least last time I checked.
Yeah. Also, how's it going, Say? Yeah, so Koja is teaching me. Koja is teaching me how to do some sketching. And God damn it, Ghost Strike. Kiara, I will never kill my teammates _TV.
Yeah.
But yeah, Koja is teaching me kind of some basic construction techniques and how to be better.
I mean, really, it's being better is subjective as well. Like,
More skilled,
really-
how about that?
putting more ideas in how to approach things is, I guess, the way I would like to put it personally. But like, because everybody hands and like motor skills are very different. They gotta account for what they want to do and how they can achieve it. That's why there's a lot of tools that exist to make things a little easier, like deforming stuff, or like the lasso tool to be able to move stuff around.
Yeah. Drawing is so hard. It's so like endless in skill. And like this is one hyper specific style of drawing too. Let alone backgrounds and natural portraits and realistic portraits and all, like, oh my god, it's truly endless.
Like even among other artists that draw what you like to refer to as anime styled, like honestly, like styles can still vary so much in how that actually
For sure
looks. I forgot the weird crescent flip here. He has so many moves.
the vtuber style.
Yeah, something like that. One thing I will say is that generally with like hair and stuff, it's easy to make things seem like there's a lot more going on with like hair and where it's placed and everything, just by adding like, you don't even have to like do a very heavy line. You can just do a very light line or a very thin line or something, and like that instantly gives it a little bit more depth. Just doing a couple strokes here and there. One technique I like to use for like random folds of hair is just like, if you do something like that, that on like any piece of hair, it just instantly can make it look more like there's more hair going on there than normal. Like I can literally just add that line there, and there you go. There's already, it looks like it's folded over.
Yeah, that looks great. Yeah, because a lot of that as well, like when I draw hair, it's like I'm drawing hair kind of based off of a reference or based off of what someone else has already drawn, versus, again, knowing, okay, what is it? I'm copying something. What is it about it that actually works? And
yeah.
Kiara, I'd say find your favorite artists and grab some of their artworks to study off of. Say, I've already got a folder with a bunch of your art.
Like that, yeah, that, I mean, like that also helps. Honestly, sometimes you find some art styles though that you realize that you can't process exactly the same way as, like, I don't know, someone else's art that you either don't like or don't really care for too much, but they have exactly the thing that your brain can process and be like, oh, this makes sense.
Yeah, Plu's art's really good. I got a couple of those I want to do some studies on. They have like super clean line work and usually very interesting poses.
Yeah, I kind of
like seeing how those are constructed is really nice.
I kind of want a race queen outfit for Koja from Plu. that'd be nice.
I'd like to get Plu to do a race queen of me. I can't afford it, but maybe
Either
someday.
Also, never be afraid to just hide like an arm or something, like just barely behind something, or like hands or something, if you really just don't want to draw it at the time.
Yeah, when I couldn't figure out how to draw my right arm, I cut it off and put the circuits and all that out. I'm not sure if you saw the robot art I drew.
Yeah, yes I did.
I can't draw this hand. Let's cut it off. Genius.
Yeah,
probably my best idea of the week.
Yeah, hands are another like weird contention point, because like I've finally hit a groove where I feel like I know how to do hands pretty well, but like if you ask me exactly how my process kind of works, it's like I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry.
I gotta go into like, yeah, Plu's drawing a race queen literally right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so maybe I can draw a race queen. Maybe I can do that. Do that next.
Maybe you could. Well, that sort of looks normal.
Yeah. For this one, I'm gonna have to do all this. So basically, after I'm gonna try and fix the bullshit on this outfit right here with what I've learned from Koja, just to try and like go over and fix it and get. You can't see it, I realize, but you'll be able to see it soon. Basically, the bunny outfit I'm drawing. The shoulders look weird, the hands look weird, the legs, everything looks weird, except the head looks decent. I'll say the face looks all right. But I need to like redo everything from the neck down. And I have a couple ideas of how to do that, so we'll see. This is also amazing that you've even done up to this point. Like, see, for me, one of the biggest things I can tell Koja from you, like it or not, you go to the gym, say, I'll still be live when you come back. Even this, like what you've drawn in like under an hour, has gotten to the point where it's like you can clearly see the style, you can clearly see it's workable, it's pleasant to look at. It's still a rough sketch, right? But everything's there. Like everything's there.
Like,
and
that's. Hold on, let me see if I can get another example real quick. Because the idea of what a sketch is very different for people as well. Like this one. This is also just a sketch. You look and see how messy it is up close.
Yeah, but like you see, like all the stuff is there and it looks good. It's like a good looking sketch. So when I draw sketches, like it never gets past that amateurish, looks kind of jank level essentially. So that's a big one. I mean, you'll see if you look at like the art I got right now, where like just the shoulders are jank, but that's why I want to get better at construction and using the lines effectively and drawing like the base shapes and proportions, and I think that'll go a long way helping me.
Yeah, and again, I think a part of that also has, like, the thing that really helps out with doing these kinds of things is also, again, just if you keep your wrist looser when you're just drawing anything, it'll feel a lot better in the end. I promise. It really helps to just kind of like let your arm kind of flow into things rather than trying to very quickly, like, or not quickly, but like very pinpointedly make certain lines and whatnot. Like, yeah, sure, once you get down to refining, you can start doing that, but as you saw, this went from being like me sloppily putting a bunch of shapes together to now it's looking a little bit more.
It looks great. Yeah.
Where's another like more done piece that is absolutely just a sketch, but is not gonna look like a sketch to most people. And here comes the problem, is that I have too many things that are... Oh yeah, here we go. Here's one that absolutely should not look like it's a sketch. That's a sketch.
Yeah. Yeah, so for me, that would not be a sketch. That would be, this is done, it's released, it's all set.
I don't know how I got this one looking as good as it did, honestly, but like, these are still like my same brush that I've been using. It just like, I cleaned them up a little bit more here and there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you got some good shading in there, and yeah.
yeah, probably one of the only times I've ever done like coloring work that I can say, wow, that actually looks fantastic. Oops.
Coloring is so much fun. Oh my gosh. I love it. I think one of my favorite things is seeing like seeing it all pop as the color comes in.
Yeah. Like is this still technically a sketch? I think it is. Yeah, this is all messy. I'm going to embarrass my friend Chris by showing him the outfit.
Aww.
Like, look, like, obviously, if you can see these janky.
Yeah,
lines,
yeah.
But because I actually went through and decided to color it and everything, like, yeah,
it looks nice.
Put on a little extra of effects. Like, you can make a sketch just look nice.
Chris looks great here. Yeah.
And
nothing
also,
to be ashamed
like,
of.
and also, like, the other thing to also keep in mind is sometimes it's good to also switch up what kind of brush you're using, just for the sake of, like, you want to take a swing at something else for a little bit, just to clear your head as to what you're doing. Like this one I did when Zoe was playing Final Fantasy 1. I just threw this together with this really interesting, like, where is this flat pen that does, not that one, that's the same one, this one, where it's like, that's definitely very strange for a brush to do, because it's like almost kind of calligraphy-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can make things look quite a bit different just by using a different brush once or twice.
This is great. I don't think I saw this piece.
It was from a while ago. It was back in January, it's like? Yeah, January. So, it's always fun to just, like, mess around with new brushes at times. Just kind of play around with what you want to do. Actually, no, that wasn't the Zoe one. I think that was actually during G-Fools. Well, whatever. Yeah. That being said, I'll probably continue that at another point. There is... Need to find a reference. Where did it go? Should actually... Ah, there we go. Wrong pen. There we go.
Yeah, I haven't really picked a pen. I've tried a whole bunch of different ones.
Yeah, I honestly am just lucky I happened into these in general, just because it was actually from a friend of mine who had they had stumbled into them and, like, decided to share them with a bunch of people, and I was just like, okay, yeah, I guess I'll try this.
I got a couple different ones like that are just included in Photoshop. Though all the cool people use Clip Studio Paint. I feel out of place.
I mean, it's really down to user preference in the end of the day. I only really jumped on Clip Studio Paint because at the time that they were doing a lot of stuff, they basically ended up going on sale for like $15 very regularly, and it was just like, yeah,
is it a subscription or is it just one-time purchase and you're done?
Well, yeah, it's a subscription based for a lot of things right now, but you can still get Clip Studio Paint like permanently as a single purchase. It's a lot more expensive now. I think they're up to like, it's what now, $40 or $50 or something like that regularly.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like $400. Like, no, that's nothing. That's nothing. Okay.
No. Even their like pro version that comes with all the fancy animation tools and everything, which, yeah, like the animation tools are great, but you really don't need them necessarily. I actually use I use GIMP for making GIFs. Because
yeah, Photoshop is $10 a month, so.
Yeah.
But I have it for other things, so I was like, I might as well get double use out of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not just for drawing. Drawing is very recent, but I've been using it for other stuff for a while.
Like, yeah, I think that's the thing, though, is like, Photoshop is still really useful for like post-processing kinds of things.
Yeah, so it's like a Lightroom Photoshop bundle. So it actually does help me with photos that I take, believe it or not. I know, right?
Wow, it's almost like that's part of the name of the program.
Yeah.
Who could have guessed?
Not me.
Oh, if you want to move on to like drawing anything yourself, you can certainly do so. I'm now just kind of going into an idea that I technically had before the start of the stream. I just wanted to play it off for a while because, you know, it's a surprise.
It's a surprise?
It's a surprise.
Wait a second.
It's a surprise. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna hide this. I will go bring up my stream here, and I could tell you, Fong's gonna. I think using the Fong art is gonna be a good test of this because it's in like a similar structure as the test one you drew of Soleil. So if I can find where this is. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna hide your stream here. I'll be surprised in a little bit. Okay, so this is what I started yesterday. I'm not sure if you saw this at all.
Yeah.
So like I'm relatively happy with the head shape, and I could kind of see now. I was like, okay, I was just like kind of like copying other things, but now that you put the idea of like the bean shape in here, I could literally see it right now with this cheek.
Yeah.
We're studying Fong, yeah, so yeah, so I can instantly see that right there. So immediately that's obvious. But so like here's the thing, and here's the reference. Here, I'm gonna bring the reference over here. I'm drawing Fong's favorite character, except it's gonna be Fong. So it's a bunny suit, yeah, yada yada, sexy, yada yada yada. So basic pose, sitting on a stool, long legs. You know, not gonna have bunny ears, but you still got the Kitsune ears. So this is the kind of the pose-ish I'm doing, and some slight modifications is I had the head going the other way because I thought it'd be cute that way, and I'm also putting this arm on the leg. That's kind of like the big one, and this one's going to be kind of like hidden down here. You may see parts of it. Obviously, there's going to be the big drippy tail, and also there's going to be no shoes. So
yeah.
So this is kind of like the first pass. Again, I'm very happy. Like the reason I colored the head is because I was very happy with how it turned out, and I like that. But basically the entire body needs work, and here's things I've identified that I want to try and fix. The first thing are the shoulders make no sense. You can see this right shoulder, it just looks odd. It's like I'm mixing three things. I never finished the hands, but it's supposed to be like the hands kind of like just like resting open palm on the thigh. But that also looks weird, like super weird. The boobs look weird. Everything looks weird. The tail's fine. I'm happy with the tail. I think that looks good. I don't think I need to adjust that. I think maybe the femur area is too short. Like this leg just looks too short, you know? Or maybe the torso's too tall or something.
I think the like length of the thigh is definitely fine.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm wondering if the torso's too big. Like there's too much space between here and here. I think that's because like look how long the arm looks. When like this should be a relatively easy spot, right? For like if I'm just sitting in a chair, I'm putting my hand on my thigh, roughly where that is, and it's easy to do. There's a lot of room to do it, but it looks like it's a stretch here. This is why I think maybe the torso is too big in general here. But I want to try like basically doing this again, except starting with the way you showed me how to like do construction, or to just like construct a pose. That's what I really want to do here. So I'm gonna make this layer, it's like kind of like use as a, like I don't want to copy this as base, but like just so we can see what was initially there.
Right.
And I'm gonna try like a thicker brush, like you were saying, just to kind of get that going. So this is the brush I have right now. So it's got like a good smooth pressure to it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like how that looks. Because I know you're mentioning that. But like basically, so if we're starting from the neck here, and I'm trying to remember the steps. So like you had, wait, am I on the wrong layer? Why is this? Why is this opacity? Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong layer. Heck.
The other thing I would also say is like, while it might look like it when I do lines over each other, the opacity of the brush that I'm using, if you want it to like kind of blend a little bit more so that it's not like a just pure jet black line, because sometimes that just looks messy and it doesn't really look the way you want it to. The opacity of the brush that I was just using is at like 85% as opposed to 100. On top of that, I'm not actually using like straight black, it's like just off black.
Just off of black?
Yeah. So then that way when you start like going over the same line over and over, it just gradually gets a little bit more darker here.
So I
and
got
there.
like this, and then well, I guess it doesn't really get darker. It get darker maybe if with other layers.
It would if the I wonder if it's the
Yeah, I wonder if there's some layer style stuff going on.
Well, because mine's going based off the opacity of the brush, so it's essentially.
Oh, the brush. I changed the opacity of the layer.
No. The brush itself like is at 85% opacity.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if there's even a way to do that in Photoshop. It probably is. I know there's a pressure opacity setting.
Yeah, which that is also another thing that can be helpful, is sometimes tweaking a little bit of the pressure opacity and like the brush size via pressure, just because you can have it set in a way so that it is always going to be like a minimum size, for example.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, so that's neat. Okay, I had no idea that existed. Yeah, there you go. Look at that.
Yeah.
So now it actually did do that and got darker. Obviously, it's only going to get as dark as the true color that you have it set to.
Right.
But that's cool. That's really cool. So I did not know that. Let's try. I'm going to try your magical number 85%. I'm sure you probably just picked it arbitrarily, right? But
actually, that's what it was defaulted as when I got this
default as okay, perfect. I find like I used to get really hung up on details that really didn't matter. Like, oh, this RGB color needs to be exactly this RGB color. Like, what is the exact shade this shadow should be? And then I kind of like, let's just eyeball it. Let's just
honestly,
eyeball it. Give it a trial. If I like something, I'll save the color swatch that I can reference later.
exactly.
Or if I'm just
That's-
using as a reference sheet, then I just use those colors. Easy.
if you want to, I actually pulled up like a screenshot of
Yep,
what you're working on real quick,
I got it.
just so that way I can kind of here. Let me do this as a different color. Let me do this as a color that's maybe visible, like this one. So like the ways that I would go about this.
Don't want to be. Can you
Want-
zoom in a little bit? Awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
Would be like, so obviously you want the cavity of the chest being down around here. If you're like, if you make the chest like this kind of like blocky looking thing, just so that way you can see where everything's at, if you just kind of do that, you already got the rib cage essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, yeah, from here with what you were doing with the shoulder, you just want to make like a kind of oval shape. And then you want a roughly similar oval shape, but only partially peeking out from where the chest is.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be like a slightly lower angle, so there's going to be like an angle on the shoulders. Like the left shoulder's going to be a little bit higher up, and the right shoulder's going to be a little bit further down.
Yeah, and you can always tweak and adjust those as need be. That is how I would handle that
Okay.
personally.
Let's give it a whirl. All right. So I remember the other thing that you kind of had was like you draw the neck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you had it where like it came into this kind of triangle, almost like that. I'm actually gonna make this a little bit darker.
Yeah. I will say normally the neck, for example, is a little less like that rightmost line, right
Like right
under where the
here?
hair is.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, that line you would probably be sticking out straight a little bit more.
Like straight, like vertical, kind of like that.
Yes.
So if I like go erase this, like something
From-
more like that, like before it curves in.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Heck, even the reference does that. Then
My references are lifesavers.
yeah. Then you're kind of like coming down, making the rib cage area again. Like I don't want to have to actually cut this in like. I always forget this part. So like you do like a shoulder up here. It's like that comes in. There's a cave. No, it doesn't concave in. It concaves out.
Yeah, something kind of like that. You, depending on what angle you really want to go for, basically I would try and kind of match it with where you have the head facing, just because it doesn't look like the head's turned that much. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. I feel this kind of matches up, maybe. Maybe, yeah. I'm starting to see it look better. Then yeah, that kind of matches where all of that is. This should probably actually be rounder over here. Honestly, I'm gonna have to draw everything else on top of this. Let me add a little bit of smoothing here. I'm trying to be like really loosey-goosey with this. So yeah, so you got that, and then if I like start with the hands, or start with, I guess I should probably draw the rest of the torso first. So yeah, I think this is just too much space. Like this whole part needs to shrink, I So
Yeah, I can see
yeah.
agree with that a little bit.
So the way you had is like it comes in a little bit. You had like this other circle. That's kind of like, here's the waistline. This is like where the belly button would be. And then you have just that come in towards the circle. And then you had like another, like, God, was like, do you have like a triangle? Do you have a circle down here? It was like something else you had down here.
So really,
I forget this part.
Really, it was just kind of like it. I would take the cone you just made and basically just flip it upside down in your head. Like if you do that, then you can kind of start from there with kind of building everything else on, and it should be roughly about the same size as the other cone. Yeah. So like that, yeah.
And so like that's where then from here is where you're gonna have the hip come out, so it'd be like more up here. Like so basically all of this is getting cut out. So we're kind of shrinking it by that much.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, and then you'd have like, so like the way I've been trying to do this, I stole this idea. I think it was from Plu. I stole this from. This is Fong_Shui. Yeah. If your name contains an underscore, I automatically like you more than people who do not have an underscore. So Kenshu, sorry. Koja, sorry. Zeeth_13, you're great. Absolutely amazing.
As great as Fong is.
Fong_Shui is actually fantastic. Luna_is_best princess, 10 out of 10. Jonid, I'm sorry. Marju has an underscore. Let's see, I'm just scrolling up in my chat. Who has an underscore? I have an underscore. My bot has an underscore.
Well, I'd hope you have an underscore. It's in your name.
It is. Shinobu does not have an underscore. Sorry, Shinobu. Bona Bona Uwu has underscores, which is a really, really funny name. I love the funny, silly names. Yeah. Koja, I almost went with it, and I could have done it. I could have just had Kiara with nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at the end, just straight up plain Kiara. But I didn't. Because I kind of like the underscore TV, honestly. I think it adds a little bit of personal stuff.
I can see that.
A little personal touch.
I have used this username for a very long time, so it has just been unchanged. Completely. I've always not enjoyed having like numbers or something attached to the names that I use, so I was just like, all right, I gotta think of some really funny name that no one else is gonna have. Absolutely no one.
Love that. But what was I saying? I was talking about technique. Yeah, so I learned this like from, I think Plunny does it, where like you're drawing, and you're kind of like essentially just drawing a bone. So like you're drawing the bone where the elbow is going to be, not really where the center of the arm is going to be. And then you kind of like take that, make it as long as it needs to be, and then extend it out and make that as long as it needs to be. And automatically, I think this already looks a lot better in terms of just overall proportion. Yeah, like doing the reverse cone, the funnel.
Honestly, just having like any form of a skeleton, even if it's just a stick figure, is always so.
It's like I drew like a big like circle for the dot, where the dot is, and then kind of after that, you just kind of like just go in where the hand's gonna end. In that case, there. And then like from here you can draw on top of that. And then yeah, so all this is gonna get shifted down to I can keep the tail. I'm happy with the tail. I could probably redraw the bench later, but I'm happy with the bench. But yeah, honestly, shrinking the torso a little bit has fixed. I had the same exact problem, Koja, on my previous art. I think the torso still was too big. I have a tendency to make the torsos way too tall to the point of being completely unrealistic. So, trying to just like get that in my brain, get in my brain how big a torso. Like obviously different character types, whatever, but
right. But
usually they're going to be smaller than what I was drawing versus like this weird, Tears of the Kingdom goat-esque. If you know, you know.
Look, I have comments I can make about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and some design choices I've noticed between those games. It's not just the goats.
Yeah, they're like all yeah.
Anything that isn't just a straight human or a Gerudo has the exact same proportions, including the enemies. Including all of the enemies. I'm not even joking. And as soon as I recognized that, I was like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Don't you know, everybody, it's like in the gacha games where they have like a model for the 3 different girl types. You got tall girl, you got regular girl, and you got small girl. And then everything is based off of those 3 body types.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you know the NPCs are based on Miis? What? Really?
Oh yeah, the NPC names are based on I believe old Miis that were also based off of some of the developers and such or something like that.
That's actually kind of cool. I like that. I like it when hey, we got places to fill. Let's fill them with people we know. Give them like if I ever made a game and I needed to populate a village with random NPCs, damn right I'm gonna be basing them off my friends. Like, damn right.
Man, that reminds me, I have to figure out something at some point with like Godot or something. I still have to look into some stuff for a thing that I gotta do.
That you have to
promissory things. Yes. They actually promised to do this. Which is gonna be a fun journey. That's why I'm somewhat excited with a lot of the promissory things I've made in recent memory, because some of it is going to be cool because I get to talk to people about learning new things.
That's awesome. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, like that's why I'm excited about learning a speedrun.
Yes. Is the poll still going?
It's going until the end of the month.
End of the month. Okay. Chat, you should go vote in Koja's poll and make her learn Super Mario 64 16 star. No bias.
No bias. Absolutely no.
I mean, I also speedrun Link to the Past, so both of those are solid options. I'm not gonna have Koja directly link the poll here because I want to make it so if I'm gonna corrupt the poll, it's gonna require effort.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I did the same thing, like at the end of 2022, I think. And it was, Kiara learned a speedrun, or end of 2021, something like that. And my chat shows Super Mario Odyssey, and I still play it. So it's good.
Yeah, and I considered putting that on there, but I think I would want to learn 16 star first, which was the goal.
16 star it's stupid. I'm not sure how much you've seen. I can whip one out right now. If you want to see one, what you're in for.
I mean, I kind of know what I'm in for. I've seen it a couple times. I just haven't like. It's one of those things that I've passively absorbed some knowledge here and there,
Mm-hmm.
which is how I learn a lot of things personally, which is kind of weird. It's like I've been watching a lot of the Free Enterprise randomizer
Ah,
recently,
yeah.
because they're having their big uh Zima Zone
You know,
6 tournament.
Koja, I'm surprised you have not ended up at an RPG limit break at this point.
Uh,
I feel like it's a
well,
matter of time. Oh my gosh.
the problem with that is that I generally don't travel like
Mm-hmm.
very much at all. Partly due to just I haven't had a real reason to or whatever, but part of it's also just I usually don't have finances for that kind of thing. Um, it would have been nice to kind of go to like an event or something, but also I don't know. I'm also like really bad at like being around people in general.
It's all good. It's all good. That happens. Anyway, this image right
anybody-
here is why I will never ever get emotional at that scene in Full Metal Alchemist because it's just so funny. It's
Right.
comedy now. It's just a comedy scene, and it's so funny. Look at this. It's a vinyl bumper sticker, decal, waterproof, 5 inches. Only $5, Coach.
Nah, that's okay. I'll pass. I'm sorry. Even seeing all the memes and stuff, I can't. I'm too much of a emotionally attached to that scene. It was too much for me.
Too much, yeah. I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, holy shit. And then, like, the second time, and then it was like that, then, like, as soon as all the jokes started happening, it's just like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah, bye. Okay, so I'm actually gonna hide the rest of this. And I'm gonna move. Also, look at the lineless hair. Oh my gosh, that's actually really funny.
That looks really good, actually.
Yeah. So basically, we're gonna take this. We're gonna move you down. Enter.
Gotta plant Fong's butt in the chair.
Yeah, Fong's butt. And
None of this floating shenanigans. That's my shtick.
oh no, it's Doulahan Fong now.
Bell hands are pretty good. Because I still think fondly on some of my old characters and stuff that I used to actually do things with. I kind of maybe have waysided them in favor of, well, existing otherwise. I
Fair.
guess. I
Oh
also
yeah, we
just
could put.
took-
You just put
Yeah, there you go.
Fong's head right there. Yeah, you're just holding it. There's the pose. Alright, so I think I had that like.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea to try at some point.
I'd do
Just for
it.
practice.
I'd do it. So I think that's
There you go.
roughly where the
You can even
Oh,
do that with
shoot.
Robo Kiara. There you go.
Robo Kiara hot feature. Yeah, so I actually do need to move some stuff around here. Yeah, I like the way the paint streaks look in here. Wait, shoot. Multi-select.
I've decided
Lasso.
at some point I need to make like a cheat sheet for like everyone's hair. I don't know how everybody has such insane hair and can keep it in the state that they do.
It's a
I
lot
stay
of
with my-
effort. Like a
I stay
lot
with
of
my-
effort.
stupid curls.
Yeah, look at oh, so Koja, I'm gonna hide my screen here. All right.
Uh-huh.
Chat, Koja's gonna get a live preview of outfit 4 hair right now. Just to make, like, so I remember when outfit 3 hair came out and it was released. I distinctly remember Chocolate Dave not like essentially saying F Kiara, but god damn it, why is your hair so impossible to draw? I will say outfit 4 is not helping things. It is not going to help things at all. It's just gonna get worse. Here. In terms of complexity. It's not gonna be like as long, but it's gonna be complicated. Alright. Take a peek, Koja.
Oh, I see. Honestly, that looks way easier.
Yeah, but there's other aspects. Like, this is it unrendered. Wait till you, like, this whole thing here is gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a heckin' mess.
I'm just saying, like, in terms of the actual, like, outcropping of the whole thing, I feel like that would be much more manageable for me personally, because like I'm looking at some of my other friends' hair and like I'm sitting there like, how do I make this look like normal from this angle though?
Right.
Because everybody's hair is like crazy, and I get that's just a VTuber thing, but like, damn.
Okay, look, so VTubers have a couple things to really set them apart from everybody, right? So like, oh, the obvious one is the outfit. You know, you gotta have. I don't know of anybody who quite has an outfit like this one. But also, you know, what if the outfit wasn't there, right? Then what sets you apart from somebody else when there's no clothes on, right? And that's all in the hair, all in the eyes, and what goes in the hair.
I mean, sure.
Whether it be ear types or whatever. So if you look at all the VTubers, usually they have a very distinctive head, like Koja here. Koja's got like the super distinct, like the little bit of golds on your forehead, right underneath your hair. It's like that's super distinct, just like your eye shape in general. The purple color is pretty distinct, as well as the tail being super distinct with a big, huge emotion orb at the end of it, which is awesome. Okay, Koja's tail is so cool. It changes color based off of a variety of different things, and it's amazing. And then Koja's got the pointy ears and all of that. And I have, like, on the right side, I've got this little braid. I've got my hairpins. Then outside, that's kind of just, like, really long. And I got green eyes. But there's not too much that stands out in my hair, right? It's a little bit, I won't say basic. It's like a nice, it's a nice curl to it. All the hairpins are nice.
I was gonna say,
but yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Your hair's distinct, pretty distinct, I should say.
Yep, and it'll get more distinct. I will say the outfit 4 is gonna have probably the most distinct silhouette of any of them. It's gonna be a very distinct silhouette. Yeah, we're talking about it, and you can't know. Probably for another 5 months, Shinobu. We'll get there soon. Anyway, looking at this here, I'm gonna go ahead and erase the portions of this other sketch I'm not gonna use, so it looks cleaner. Gonna keep the tail because I really like what I did with the tail. and I like what I did with the head. Okay. So, oh, I should take out this that Koja's currently drawing. Koja's not drawing. I am drawing.
I mean, I was gonna say something, but I figured it'd be funny to just leave it there.
Yeah, so, I make basic mistakes all the time on my stream. Like, all the time. All the heckin' time.
Look, so does everyone, whether they realize it or not.
Okay, so here's like, Koja, here's like the basic. I'll worry about the feet later. Like, here's like the basic torso. So obviously it looks thin because a lot of the other stuff isn't here yet. But like, really, this body would probably like be further out here or something. I don't know. Probably.
If anything, I would say the front part of the chest would actually be a little more puffed out, but otherwise, yeah.
Like this part here?
Yeah.
Or it probably doesn't. Kind of like that, basically. Then, like, I feel like this arm would be a little bit further out too, huh?
Just a smidgen.
Yeah. So, like,
I mean, realistically,
like,
the shoulder's still gonna be
like
kind
right
of
there or something.
Yeah.
So I'm drawing like my shoulder line. It's like that.
Correct.
That's what I have here. There we go. Then that comes in like that or so. So now turning this into a cool body. Yeah, how's it going, Forgy? Everybody, it's Forgy.
Forgy.
Yeah. Do you know Forgy, Koja?
No.
Froggy thighs.
Except inside your own stream.
Okay.
Typically.
You almost tried to join your Discord call because you wanted to see my stream, but you're dumb and didn't read. Well, here it is. You're watching it. You're watching it right now.
I've almost done that a few times myself, so I can.
It's okay. I'll probably do some late night drawing here tonight. Okay, but yeah, Koja, like, no joke. This has already helped immensely. So let's
Because that was kind of the goal I was leaning towards, was, you know, if you can get some sort of understanding of like how to maybe start blocking things out, or at least like sketching a little bit more often, just so that you're not
just fumbling as like, what the hell do I do? How the hell do I do this type thing?
Yeah, not to mention, like, once you actually start getting into like how you enjoy your process, you'll start to start pumping stuff out a little bit quicker here and there. After all, like, basically all the stuff that you saw me do, that used to take me like several hours. Like, no joke. That actually used to take me like several hours.
Yeah.
And it would still look roughly about the same. So it really is just a matter of you'll build the muscle memory eventually, just kind of like learning any like speedrun tricks or anything like that.
There we go. Love the speedrun analogy right there. Yeah, so this arm and shoulder structure already looks a lot better. I probably want to make this more rounded up here. Again, this is still just like the rough thing. I'm going to go over. The plan is to go over it after I get everything in place and everything looking good. Kiara Pro artist soon. Oh my god, no. I hope one day to be as good as Koja or Forgy or Plenty or Sako or anybody. So
I
Koja,
see you well on your way.
here's something. If you do not mind, I would love for you to help me with right this second. If you don't mind. And that is getting this hand, getting something for this hand on the thigh here. So the plan is to have the hand just picture, and I can't even do this looking at my own hand because I can't like take a picture this way, but like you're sitting down, right? Your legs are in front of you, and then
I guess
you just place your hands on your thigh. You got kind of like 4 fingers forward. You got the thumb kind of wrapping around, and
4 fingers forward. That's what I was looking to.
kind of like there. So like basically like you got, you know, finger, 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 then thumbs like somewhere over here. I'm trying to figure out a way to make this look good because like you got the curve. You're on a curved surface. It's wrapping around a curved surface. So if I draw it straight, it's gonna look bad. But then I don't know how to draw this curved. And yeah. I would love to be able to draw as good as Margio. Everybody's so good.
Okay. Where's my other highlighter color? There it is.
But I think I got a good like arm length here. Maybe it needs to be a little bit longer, but the because like the wrist is gonna kind of like be angled a little bit before coming in and doing the finger bullshit.
Okay, so I got it all pulled up.
Okay, here let me hide my screen here. Bring you up. All right, I'm looking at you. We're watching Koja.
So you're coming from this arm angle here. I'm gonna use a solid pen. There we go. It's not that big. Okay. So if you're gonna want a hand on the thigh like this.
Yes.
For one, elbow would be here. And you should probably have the wrist end right around here so that you can basically, I would block it out like this. You want to basically make a squished rectangle, kind of like this, except just make like a little curved line.
Mm-hmm.
That would at least be able to get you started so that you have an arm to work with. As for the fingers, that is a little more dependent on the style you want to go for.
Mm-hmm.
What I would do, for example. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to mark that even further down so that I can get you a more accurate representation of what I would be doing. Is if I were making this hand, that is not a good color. Hold on. Let's try something a little bit more vivid, shall we? From here, I would make a wrist. Going from here, this is going to be where the primary finger is going to end up being. So I would make just a tiny little bump for the knuckle. Otherwise, from the rest of this little rectangle, the rectangle bit here.
So that little bump for the thumb, basically, yeah. Is that what you're referring to as your primary finger?
No, that would be for the actual, like, digit number 1.
Okay, all right. So see,
So,
I have them as thumb, pointer finger, middle finger, ring finger, and pinky.
So for your pointer finger, I shall say then.
No,
Your
digit
pointer
1.
finger.
I need to get to terms with what people are currently using.
This
This is what my grandma called them.
Look, this is what I just whipped up in 2 seconds. don't believe me on that one. But you want to segment it between the 4 fingers, The pinky is always like a little bit slimmer than the rest of your fingers, so it's fine if it's a little squished if you don't have enough room for this little square. Otherwise, to build out fingers, I kind of do the same thing like I do with arms and legs and stuff. Is I just like make little joints. And typically, you don't need more than just this, right?
Right.
Because while your finger is like 3 segments long, technically, for the most part, for most of the angles that it does, you really only need 2. So then I just kind of block it out kind of like this, where there's this cylinder coming out, and then just give it a gentle curve towards where the finger should be. Of course, I would probably end up like going over this 500 different times so that it looks a little bit more slimmer and nice.
Yeah. I'll make
And
the
then-
nice slim, because I have very long, very skinny fingers. So
Yeah,
a lot of times when I base stuff off of going into the mirror, like on the last thing I did, with the skirt and like the full render and all that, the arms were based off of a photo I took of me doing that pose in the mirrors.
Right. Like, and that's the thing. That's the other thing that will skew whatever it is you're doing, because like the reason why these fingers look so chunky, my hands are kind of chunky. So that my natural perception of what hands should look like is going to be chunky fingers,
Very
which is
good.
fine.
Yeah, nothing wrong with those.
It's all a matter of perspective and about how you want things to look for your own stuff. As an additional note, I don't usually like mark out every knuckle. Usually the knuckles that I would like to do the most is the pointer finger and the middle finger, because those are usually the ones that stick out the most from your skin anyways.
Right. Okay.
And then I also do like, fingernails and stuff, because I have a thing for fingernails, I guess. I don't know why I do. I just keep drawing them anyways, even if they're not there.
Yeah, these are going to be in gloves, the bunny gloves, which they're obscured in this art, but I'll need to go find a reference for it, so.
Which, honestly, this also now looks too long, because I just wasn't even looking at the rest of the hand, so what I would do is, even once I've gotten them in a good position at least, is go to that free transform, kind of slide them back so that they look more normal again.
Yeah.
Using your transform tool to make things look normal again is super important, because sometimes you're too busy like focusing on making the shapes nice that you realize, oh hey, wait a minute, this is really long. Let's fix that. And that's how I would do that.
Here. Froggy mentioning Kiara references made me realize I should go add a link to my references. Add command references. The lines get all fuzzy, but you see, Fong, you liquefy it. Is that what it's called in Clip Studio Paint? Liquefy?
No, I'm actually just using a lasso tool and then free transform, which is not liquefy. Liquefy is a completely separate thing, and this is what liquefy does for me, is like you use it to make your lines all wiggly. This is literally to move lines like in a forcible fashion in a way that I don't really like to use personally. Well, Fong, you can always go over it again after you have transformed it and then just make it look nicer that way.
Okay, there we go. There, now we can just exclamation point reference, and then boom, there's a whole bunch of reference material.
You like that? There you go.
Yep, there we go. I added it with and without an S.
But your time and effort, but Fong, that is your effort, is to being able to make it look not long. You don't want the excessively long fingers.
Also, hang on.
Oh, well, maybe you do. I don't know. I don't know what you're into, I guess. Not sure. I've seen your Twitter account. Where was I? Oh yeah.
Why can't I transform all of this?
That is. Oh. Oh, you have something else selected. Oh, because it's transforming the entire layer. That would.
Yeah, so I guess you can't use the thingy if it's doing all of that.
Well, you
So I basically
also
wanted to select multiple, like, stuff from multiple layers instead of just one.
So what you can do in that case then, if you want it to be multiple layers, if you hold control and click on each individual layer you want to transform, you probably don't want the entire, well, maybe you do.
Yeah, because if I go Control T, it ignores the lasso tool, basically, if I have multiple layers selected. Whereas if I don't, then it's fine.
Well, I think it is. Yeah. So
Yeah,
the thing
so
is that
yeah.
what's the layer that you're selecting exactly?
I'm selecting all the color. But yeah, it doesn't want to do it. It only wants to do basic transform on the whole group, so I wonder if it's because it's in a group. Maybe if I select multiple layers in the group.
That's the thing, is if you selected the individual layers themselves instead of the whole group.
No, that still doesn't want to do it. Yeah. Won't do
Well,
it. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess the actual transform only works on a single layer. So if I wanted to transform everything, it would have to be after I merge everything together. Yo, how's it going, Company Man?
I think there is a way to do it. I'm not sure with Photoshop in particular what their tools are actually, but
Yeah, because you think this would actually work, you know.
Well,
But see, that works fine.
Yeah, because you selected, I think, just the import. Like, if you toggle on the visibility on and off for each of your layers, you can kind of find what you're actually...
Okay, so that part, so it doesn't do the fancy one. It only does the basic one. I can't put the grid on, yeah. So grid is layer only, basic manipulation is fine.
Okay.
Okay, anyway. Let's draw.
Yeah. I had to pull my ref back up that I was using.
Yeah, I added references to my Discord profile because so many people have. It's like Kiara references for good or evil, depending on your perspective.
I mean, that's something I've like finally thought of was a consideration. Well, not finally. I've had it in consideration for a while. Is that, I mean, even if you like just make like a pin post or something or whatever it is you need to do to keep your references available for everyone, people will surprise you with things.
Yeah, but I have it pinned to my profile. Finally.
Well, for some people, I suppose. It is usually up to the whims of others.
I've been surprised with art a couple times, and it's always very nice.
Oh yeah, no, the times that I have gotten surprised by other people with art is actually really nice, especially like the ones that act like you could tell they I just wanted to do something nice for you, and it feels really good to know that you mean something enough that someone would go out of their way to do something like that for you.
What evil do you mean?
What evil don't you mean?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. I'm just here asking additional questions so that I can confuse people. That's the real trick, is that I'm not actually here to draw. I'm here to confuse other people because it's funny.
Oh no.
Also, thinking about it, really, like, I know.
I drew a demon arm.
Just...
Shit. Oh, lasso, save me.
So I know it was mostly just a joke by Fong, but like the fuzziness that comes out depending on what you're doing with any sort of manipulation tool, like honestly, unless you're working in a really small resolution, kinda don't really notice it very much, to be quite frank, and I don't even know a Frank. I think that's one of those things that artists will sometimes trick themselves into thinking about when they really don't need to.
I'm gonna try starting over here. This is hard. The hands are hard, even with seeing what Koja did. Oh my god.
No, they sure are.
Like, how big would the wrist even be here?
Fighting the urge to sing along to my music at the moment.
That looks maybe. I want to make Fong proud, and now Koja Sensei proud.
So the secret trick to that is that you will always make me proud, question mark. I mean, realistically,
Joned,
yeah, I mean,
oh my god.
You've already you've already told me you've learned from the things I've said, so I think that is the best I could have ever asked for.
Joned just changed his name.
Incredible. 10 out of 10, no notes.
You can't do that for a long time, Joned. Oh my god. You could have just done Joned _ the first, and you would have been okay.
Incredible. I love it.
Oh my goodness.
All right, here's a fun off-topic question. I don't know if it's fun, but we'll call it fun anyways.
What's up?
What do you enjoy the video game genre of what is commonly referred to as shmups?
I don't think I have ever played what would be traditionally called a shmup. The closest I've gotten to playing a shmup would be like Nier Automata.
I mean, that is very shmup adjacent.
But in terms of like Toho bullshit, basically none. Yeah.
I see.
No experience.
Merely a question.
I'm not opposed to giving them a shot, mind you. It's just something that's kind of like never come up. Maybe maybe I can start the Toho arc. I don't know.
I mean, that's really up to you. I mean, Toho is a good starting place in my personal opinion, simply because I mean,
there's Ikaruga. Just start with Ikaruga and.
Well, because like, there's no real wrong way to enjoy Toho games. Mostly in the fact that like the real basic premise is that there's a bunch of girls that are fighting with each other, and that's cute, or whatever. But you know, it was just a passive question because I had some shmup music going, and it was making my brain active.
That's good. Yeah, I'm not opposed to playing shmups. It's something I want to check out eventually.
I have surprisingly gotten more and more into shmups in this past year than I really would have thought ever. Part of that is due to this funny little game that everybody seems to love called Zero Ranger.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people play that.
Yeah, and they play it for a pretty cool reason, and that is because there's also a lot of really fun story with it, on top of just being a really good shmup that is probably one of the most approachable shmups I've ever played.
Interesting.
It's a very you kind of learn it at your own pace kind of game. It doesn't want you to like do everything perfectly in the first go. It gives you a stage select so that you can just be like, all right, well, I don't want to really prove that I'm a turbo gamer and have to like do 1 CCs or anything. I just want to clear the game. And I think that's wonderful. It's also probably exceptionally gay, and I appreciate that for it.
Did you just say exceptionally gay?
Yes.
There's been a lot of extremely gay games that have come out.
Look, you wouldn't expect it from looking at the game, but it is.
It's just super gay. Yeah. As a gay person, it's like, yeah, so much representation.
If anything, if Toho isn't your jam for whatever reason, I would say that is also a good starting point. Also just has killer music.
Yeah, I have a Toho CD that I didn't buy.
I meant Zero Ranger, but yes, also.
Oh, Zero Ranger. Yeah. I won it at an anime expo. Because there's a Toho booth. I don't know what Toho was. I mean, Toho is something where I hear it so much, and so many people talk about it, where I kind of had an idea of what it is, but I didn't like really know. So I went by the Toho booth, I spun a wheel, and I won one of the grand prizes, which was a soundtrack to something, or a music compilation. It was really funny. I am, like, people probably think I'm an unlucky person based off of all my tech problems, but I make up for that elsewhere. with winning things. So it's not all bad.
Look, I'm just saying, I've known people with significantly worse tech problems on the regular. I used to follow someone who literally has his famous story he loves to tell is that the one time that he passed by Twitter headquarters, it caused Twitter to go down. He just has this like everything breaks around me field on him at all times.
Very good. I'm trying to figure out how to get this where it needs to go. This is better than what I had, for sure. Like, this needs to come like that. Probably needs to come down here more. It's still probably too stubby. It's too stubby of a pinky.
Yeah, you probably want it to be a little longer than that. You can also kind of bring the
also, this finger's too fat. Digit 3 is too fat.
You can also kind of bring some of the where the fingers meet each other point up a little bit further.
Like further down the hand?
No, further the other direction.
So like basically erase some of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you ever like kind of take a look at your hand, you see it's actually almost kind of like a little webbed, not by a ton, but like there is a little bit of skin in between each finger like that.
Yeah, my uncle has webbed feet.
I mean, bodies are weird. I used to know somebody who had her pinky toe and her third toe were fused together.
Whoa.
Yeah, she loved showing it off for some reason. I was just like, okay, that's nice, I guess.
I mean, I think if people have unique oddities that can be kind of cool, you kind of want to show it off. It's like, look at me. Look, I'm so unique. I mean, I do that.
Yeah,
not maybe in
fair.
that sense, but yeah.
It was just weird at the time because like this was just a coworker, and she's just like, "Hey, guess what? I have a few toes," and just like whipped off her foot.
Oh my god!
I was just like,
hey, Koja, you want to see my feet? Actually hilarious.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, look, I'm trying to do my job here. I'm trying to be paid. Can you do this another time? It's generally just how things are for me, though, is like, I just want to be paid. I'm not here to see people's feet.
Fun. Koja was telling about a coworker. Yeah, Fong, who's like probably lurking in 6 art streams right now, heard the word feet and was like, hello.
Came running, yeah.
No, Koja had a coworker who had like 2 toes fused together, and then just asked Koja at work, was like, hey, I got fused toes. Ripped off the shoe and said, look.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I know what I need to do here. This needs to like angle down a little bit. There we go.
I don't even have the chat open. Hold on. I should probably just like.
It's okay. It's not the most active.
Fong, you sound so disappointed by this story. What's up? You weren't tantalized by that prospect?
I'm just slowly working this. I think it's getting there. Slowly.
Yeah, me too. This is coming along.
I'm not watching what Koja's drawing. I don't want to see it.
Not yet, you don't.
Because Koja hinted surprise, so I'm like, okay.
It's not done yet.
It's not done. Like, this is starting to look more like a hand, which is good.
That's usually the goal.
Yeah, it's like the fingers are starting to, like, it's starting to look like a pinky. I've been working a lot on the pinky here. I'm close to satisfied. The UBs.
The what?
In Japanese, yubi is the word for finger.
Oh. And today I've learned something.
Yep. You always learn something watching my channel. Alright. I'm gonna keep the pinky there. Let's start working on other fingers. This one I kind of want to come up a little bit more and angle down more. It's like I'll start here, and then it's gonna come down. Then come back in. Yeah. I'm just like constantly drawn over this. I'm doing exactly what Koja said that they do, which is really funny. Okay,
Yeah,
hang on. I need to go see what this rumble is. There's some idiot. Okay, I see what the problem is. There's some asshole who has a muscle vehicle, and literally whenever it moves out, my entire station vibrates.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, and so I was like, what the hell is this? What's going on?
How does that work exactly, actually?
How does what work?
How does that affect your station?
So in this vicinity, the primary source of vibration is actually acoustics. So a lot of like these muscly cars, you know, big engine, roar, it's so loud, it's so fun. So it makes such loud noises to the point where if you have like a big surface area, say like your solar panels or something, or whatever's inside a big huge wall, all of that energy will get absorbed by that piece of structure and start to vibrate. And depending on how intense that noise is how intense that vibration is. But a building or a station or something is going to have a natural frequency. Basically, if you had a big hammer and you hit the whole thing, it's going to want to resonate at a specific frequency value. Typically, for something this size, it'd be like under 1 hertz. So like probably half a hertz, a quarter of a hertz, something like that. Some pretty low value. So an engine, when it makes those super loud noises, that's a really low frequency that it's belting out. So that's going to hit the structure, and it's this big, huge acoustic receiver, and then you're going to essentially excites that natural frequency, causing the entire structure to vibrate at relatively low input energies.
Yeah, so I understand how that works, but how does that get all the way up to the space station?
Well, see, this is like it's not just me up here, it's like a little complex, right? So, there's a big, huge airlock that people have, like these little vehicles they can go down with, where it's all pressurized. And yeah.
So long short of it is that your neighbors are being noisy.
Yeah, my space neighbors are being noisy.
I tried to think of a like cute and clever name for a space neighbor, and I just couldn't.
No, it's fine. Wait, hang on. Important song.
Important song?
Yeah, very important song.
You have to tell me what it is, because I'm currently on Bomberman 64.
Have you played FF14?
I mean, yes.
Do you know Lahi?
Oh my god. Yes.
There you
Yes,
go.
I'm very familiar with when that debuted and when everybody was typing Lahi in superscript.
It's such a weird song.
I mean, it's good.
That's great.
And also because I was seeing the Lahi memes for like a while, and I was just like, what? How does this even sound in my head? And when I finally got to the area, I was like, this sounds nothing like I was expecting it to.
Yeah, see, I went in blind, and I was like, huh, this is a neat song. And everybody in my chat was like, let's go, and then typing Lahi. And I had not seen it, but after I got through that area, that my chat shared with me the video, and it was... I think that's how the order of events. I forget the order of operations here. I want to say they showed it to me afterwards, but... it's great. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, no, I was there for when it was kind of new and relevant at the time. I haven't really played too much of 14 though, as of late.
Yeah, I haven't played anything in the expansion. I'm a MSQ scrub.
Well, I mean, I also haven't even like finished Endwalker yet.
Yeah, I just finished that like not too long ago actually.
I finished the main story, but not like the post patch stuff or anything like that.
It's a really good. That was a really good main story.
I will hold my tongue.
Koja hated it. I believe Koja is anti-fun. Didn't like the big twist.
I will hold my tongue. Repeatedly. No, but genuinely, like I didn't really care for it. 14 was never a game that I really enjoyed the story for the story. It was more just, hey, this is fun theme park land with friends.
Understandable.
Which, yeah, that's fine if that's what you like and everything. I also don't like being a downer about like what people enjoy a lot from a game.
I'm a jerk when it comes to that, so don't you worry. There are many games that people adore, like this entire Sonic franchise, that I'm just... So
I mean,
Sonic fans cried out.
I'm legally obligated to at one point have to delve into Sonic stuff, if only because of a couple friends, but beyond that, like, I haven't like been too deep into Sonic. I don't dislike it. not something that I was clamoring for, kind of thing.
Okay, I'm not sure how to... This hand connection looks kind of weird now. So I'm not sure if I can just like come in like that or... I'm mostly happy with these figures. I'm gonna shrink a little bit.
The most over the... Well, I can't say it's the most over-the-top shoe design I've ever seen in my life, but... No, I've seen worse. Never mind. What am I talking about? I've seen hella worse. I don't know. I'm just one of those people that I would rather focus on celebrating the things I enjoy about some games more than being grumpy about games that I don't like. That's all.
Yeah, I'm way too grumpy about a lot of stuff. What is missing from this wrist? It just looks like a pile of melted goo.
I mean, isn't that what Fong is normally?
It's like, should it be coming in? Should this be coming rounded more? Should this be rounded more? Should it shrink? Gosh, this is the hard part about hands. It's like, I get the fingers somewhat acceptable, then now the wrist is falling apart.
Wrists are a bit tricky because you kind of have to view them as like a little extra bit that extends from the. It's hard to explain. I guess the easiest way to explain it is you want to have the forearm taper a little bit more because the wrist should be, if you like look at it like a doll hand or whatever. Like there's like a ball joint kind of thing that attaches the two. If you kind of look at how that works, that's how a wrist should be. It should have that shape of it goes concave inwards towards a pivot point, and then goes outwards to make the hand. And I don't know how else to explain that very well, but
no, that's good. I think it's still too long. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Like a hair too long. Some aspects of the finger, like the middle finger, is probably too long in parts, but. Yeah, how's it going, Z? Okay, move that up a little bit, like rotate it slightly. I think that looks stronger.
I'm so sorry that I'm so coffee today.
It's all good. It happens. Zeeth, another amazing artist. So many cool people. I'm just trying to get a workable hand, let alone the rest of the body. Kiara with an A. Rubix. Yeah, Zeeth, you're a good artist. Actually, here's the problem. Now that I zoom out, this hand is so tiny. It's so small. Holy shit.
So there you go. Then you just select that part of it, make it a bunch bigger, and you...
Oh, it's so tiny. It's so funny.
Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you scroll out from the thing, realize, oh no, this thing is so tiny, or this thing is actually way bigger than I wanted it to be, and you gotta adjust. It happens. That being said, your surprise is ready.
My surprise is ready.
Yeah, your surprise specifically.
All right, should I pop your stream up?
Yeah, that's up to you. You can just look. You don't have to show chat.
No, I'll discover it with chat at the same time. All right, click the button. Click the button.
Okay.
This is Koja's surprise, everybody. You drew that while we were talking? Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Wow. It's me, chat. It's me.
Yeah, hold on, I forgot. It was 1 second.
Oh, those shoes are fun. They're a really neat pattern.
Yeah, that was why I was like, man, these are some weird shoes.
Look, I don't have any normal shoes. They're all...
That's okay, neither do I. Let me tell you, finding shoes for me is impossible.
I'm doing great, Rubix. I'm doing a lot better now that Koja drew awesome art so quickly.
I figured it would be an appropriate thing to doodle on stream while teaching you how to do things.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I love it. I love it, Koja. It looks fantastic. Thank you so much.
Of course.
You have to send it to me.
Eventually.
You have to send it to me so I can zoom in later. Look at it really big outside of my tiny little monitor here. But yeah, you drew correct hands. You drew. Yeah, this looks.
I don't know about correct hands like this.
Yeah, so Koja drew this in the time it's taken me to do this.
This hand's a little scrungly.
To do this, like what you see here, like yeah, this is what I drew in the time it took Koja to do that. Koja's good at drawing. I hope to be there someday.
You'll get there.
Yeah, that was so.
You'll definitely get there.
But probably like I would spend less time. Like I probably spent 30 minutes on this hand. Try to get this hand to work. But
because again, like despite what you might be feeling, like you've made a lot of progress in a very short amount of time.
I appreciate that if you find it noticeable. So, because yeah, I was one of those people where for the longest time it's just like I just don't have it in me. I don't have the creativity to pull off something. But no, it's a lot more analytical than you would expect. Obviously creativity is a big part, but a lot of the basic stuff and like there's very well-defined, studied things. and techniques to learn that like anybody can learn. And it's been a heck of a time. Like, chat, I'll show you my first drawing. Let me see if I have it here. Here's my first render drawing, which I forgot to do the eyes on. There's my first render drawing, which I'm still showing Coach's art of me, which, again, thank you so much, Coach. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah. Aw. Whenever someone draws me, like, it makes my entire day. So this was the first render drawing I did. Yeah, I forgot to color the eyes. It's a little ish.
But like the thing is like the other reason why you've been learning so fast, and this is a thing that while it seems like people do, it's not really true. You've been pretty much going into making stuff like almost every day since you started doing this.
I wouldn't say every day. Like, you know, I would say like the past couple weeks, I've definitely been doing a lot more because like I have so little time where I can't really draw outside of like stream basically.
Yeah,
because what am I doing?
Even that 1 to 2 hours, like at the beginning when you were first starting, like doing it as often as you did, like you put in quite a bit of work.
Yeah, and I have a lot of awesome people helping me. So that's good. I'm scrolling up in my. Just a lot of people have posted in this cool art you drew channel. It makes me happy that so many people are posting in here. I'm trying to find the first time I drew an anime-esque figure. It's really... I mean, granted, I only spent like 5 minutes on it, but... Where is it? Oh my god, there's so much... Here it is, found it. This was... Okay, so... Yeah, here's the order. Alright, so... Here is sketch 1. On paper! That's right! On physical paper, chat. Believe it or not. There it is.
Paper's valid.
Yep, and then someone asked me to draw a hand. Here's my first hand. Signed by me. Look at that. Hand number 1, chat. Here is Master Sword. May 27th, 24. There we go. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing drawing. Then I drew a bunch of ellipses. Because of Drawbox.
Mm.
Then here's Metroid 528. 24.
Yeah, like literally this started like what, 3 months ago at that point then?
Yep, May is when I started, so. Here's my ketchup bottle.
So then, yeah, I would say you've made significant progress within just
Here it is. This was my first chat requested I draw Bunny Kiara. This is what I came up with. So this was me 3 months ago. Basically, 2.5 months ago. No, I'm not drawing every day. I'm not like putting in Sako hours.
But you are putting in a lot more work.
I'm putting in effort. I'm definitely putting in effort. Then this was the first time I attempted to really draw an eyeball. But I was kind of happy how that turned out. That's my eyeball. And I drew a silly thing from Super Metroid. Oh yeah, here is the initial version of the Alice drawing I drew. So there's initial version. And then the final version was... you saw the final version right there. There's the final version. So this is the initial version. See, the head's too big. All the proportions are off. And then... So I drew a whole bunch of small things. And then finally, like... This last one I finished was definitely the one I put the most time and effort into. This is the one I just finished.
Yeah, and
so I put in probably 10 times as much time as any of the other ones on on this one. So it's not like a direct comparison of you drew this by some baselines amounts of time and you're doing that, but
yeah,
that's the progression so far.
And you also like basically redid that one like a couple times at some stages.
Yeah, I redrew the head twice, and then like I had to like go over that sketch a whole bunch. Kind of like what I'm doing here for this one, honestly.
Yeah,
because
and
like
look how much faster you're doing it at this point in time.
Like I got a working head here a lot faster, I think. This was just day one getting all this done, so and it looks reasonable. And now, let's see, is that a good size hand? Does the hand need to be bigger? Maybe the hand still needs to be bigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either just about fine or it just needs to be a smidgen bigger.
Yeah, just like maybe like a smidge more elongated almost. Which I'm gonna try doing this thingy. So how would this work?
Pretty alright there.
Just so hard to use with the pen.
That being said, I probably should go take some like cold medicine and maybe actually get dinner. I might not.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Go, Koja. Go eat if you have. Like I'm bad enough at not eating, so you should go eat. I think that would be a very good idea for you. You have already helped me a ton. So I'm going to be doing art for a little bit longer. Trying getting a basic pass to at this sketch. Kind of like full up with clothes on and everything. And probably like do some line cleanup. And kind of basically what I want to do today, chat and Koja, is this is the sketch. The very rough sketch, as you can see. So I want to get this done, and then go over it like smoothly, and yeah, go from there. Do either of you have any advice on how you can get better at drawing? For me, if you're happy with where I have gotten in 3 months, basically what I did is I've found a bunch of artists I liked. I followed them. I joined their communities. I asked questions. I talked to the famous Fong, the famous Koja, the famous Sako and Plunny and everybody. The famous Froggy Thighs, the famous Zeeth. The famous Hoshino Sai and Hoshino Se. All these people, and kind of I've watched Zeeth draw. You helped me, Zeeth. I've watched every single person I just mentioned draw at some point, and or seen the results of what they've drawn. Maybe not drawn. I don't think I've seen Fong draw real time. Yeah, and I've had Fong, like I've messaged Fong, like, okay, so no joke. When I was working on, this image is resolution 5,000 by 7,300, by the way. Look how much I can zoom in. A lot. I needed to shade the tummy. I was like, Fong, do you have any resources I can use to do this? Can you help me?
Fong would be the expert on that.
And yeah, Fong was able to. That emote is so good.
Yeah, Fong?
It's so good. Yeah. That emote is so funny.
Anyways.
I love it. Koja, go eat. Koja, please go eat. Or if you had anything else you wanted to say before going.
I was going to say, thanks for having me along, and glad you could learn something.
Yeah, thank you for. This was all Koja's idea, so big shout outs to Koja for coming up with the idea. And yeah, this is great. This is absolutely great, and absolutely, this goes for any artists in chat. Feel free to say, hey, I see you doing this. Have you tried that? Give me ideas. Let me know of things to look at. It's all greatly appreciated while I'm learning. So thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Yay.
Okay, take care.
All right, enjoy food, Koja. Bye-bye. Look at that. Just like that, Koja is gone. Okay. Here we are. Drawn. So here's what I think. I think this arm is a little too noodly. So we're gonna thicken up the arm. Just a little. I'd love me some noodle arms, but can make it a little less noodling. Also, this elbow should probably be a little bit lower. There, I think that looks nice. Okay, and then, so the other arm, so the elbow's here, but it's kind of, so this should kind of like be towards the bottom of the arm. So I go a little bit thicker here. Now it's gonna kink this way. Like so. And I could erase. So I think the head's a little bit too close to the shoulder now, so I probably need to bump the head up a little bit. Add some space here, so it doesn't look like poor Fong is hunched over, getting bad posture. When you have knockers this big, good posture is essential. Otherwise, you're going to end up with back problems. Those poor blue archive girls. Those poor blue archive girls. I say this, and currently I have a really bad posture. But I probably should take a break. I think that's good. I think that's good here. Maybe this doesn't need to come down as extremely. Yeah. Yeah. Because that line's like that, that line's like that. That looks good. That looks good. You're not bibe? What do you mean bibe? Okay, it is time. How would these look? Here. Does that make sense? No, this doesn't make any sense. Something about this arm looks weird. Maybe it does cover up this whole side. Remember, this is Blue Archive. Hmm. Are these boobs too low? Are these too granny? Do they need more support? I think they may need slightly more support. You squish here. Enjoy my boobs? I will. Say, for reference, like, mine are not this big, so I can't easily go into the mirror and get it. I gotta just use my imagination. Or references. I think these should actually be higher. The triangles. Chat, have you ever worn one of these? Type 1 if you've actually worn one of these. I have not. Maybe someday I will. But it's like, I'm not going to go pay for a bunny outfit, you know? Who is it for? There we go. There we go. That's a basic outfit to draw the rest of the thing off of. All right. Let's bring up the comparison, okay? So obviously this is the rough. So I'm gonna have to finish it later. So I need to move the head up slightly. So here is our first pass, right? You can see how the boobs look weird. The area between the boobs and the thigh is just massive. Like this is a football field right here. That's not what people look like. So this hip's kind of oddly placed. Anyway, torso's too big. This leg looks a little bit weird. Hand is a disaster. General body shape is a disaster. Look at these shoulders and how they look. The boobs are all misshapen. Tail looks good. Head looks good. All right, and then here is pass 2 after talking with Koja. And we've got overall a much better, smaller torso. That makes more sense. I need to move the head a little bit higher. Tail is still good. And this is just like the thick, very basic thing. So the plan would be, and I'm gonna do this, I go over this, and then I do a clean line art of it. And then add in other details. Add in other details of the suits. They can add in the netting. I've never drawn netting before, so that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really fun. Oh my god. I need to draw fishnets. We're not doing the little bunny tail, because we got the other tail. Again, we're still just drawing funky. But everybody, but. I should take a break. Also, I realized I was not streaming under the art category this entire time. Let's go do that. Edit stream. We're not just chatting, we are drawing. I hope one day people will come here and be like, oh my god, Kiara's streaming art. I have to go watch because it's going to be heckin' awesome. Anyway, I am going to heat up some food and I'll be right back. baby. So last night... No, it wasn't last night. No, it was last night. I watched Terminator 2 and it was great. What a good movie. What a great, fantastic movie. It's so good. It's so damn solid, start to finish. Welcome back from the gym, Say. So, you're back. I have drawn past 2 on the body. Roughly there. It's actually look. Oh, heck you, Eerie Gray. Say, how was your gym sesh? So I'm just picturing. I know it's not true. It's like, say, I have 2 images in my head. I'm thinking of what type of person Say is in the gym. And I don't think Say is the type. I don't think Say is just ultra ripped. I feel Say is more of a cardio person. Stick to the treadmills, stick to the maybe some moderate strength training. Stick to the cycling, that type of stuff. Maybe the rowing machine. That's the type of person I feel like Say is. But then I would also find it really funny if, like, Say is actually one of those gym bros who will go lift the biggest weight possible and then go take selfies in the mirror of their, like, just ridiculously toned abs for Instagram. Say is a deadlifter with a Riz face. Yeah, it was like they like what would be a good face here? Like, what's like the cringiest face I can make? I could go like a Is it okay if I'm big for a while? What do you think? Yeah? Yeah? I'll stop. I'll stop. I promise. Chai, are you a fan of the VTubers who are like this all the time? It's like, hi, welcome to the stream. I take up 40% of it, so you can see how much money I spent. It works great for 4x3 layouts, but not these layouts. Up, up. Okay, here we are. This is good. When you work out, you feel your face being scrunched up. I guess you always look like I'm angry. Okay, here we go. You like the VTuber named Kiara? Do you like any other? Hoshino Sei is a VTuber. Also one of the most cursed VTubers when you... So Sei has a toggle to get rid of the hair. So you see bald tuber and like the first time I saw it, I was laughing so hard. It was just not what I was expecting. Oh, hey Lyrica. Hey YouTube Lyrica. Yeah, bald boss baby. Like, here we go. I'm gonna draw from memory what I saw. Okay, so like you have all right, here's what I'm drawing from memory here. Say, how did I do? This is my first Say fan art. This is what I remember. Say, you want to send me a picture of what you look like without hair so everybody can see? Code Lyoko look. I may have exaggerated a little bit, but... See, it may not actually be that big, but in my mind it is. In my mind it is. Okay. Oh yeah. Say, when are we playing FF14? Okay, where's this line? I'm trying to find this horizontal line. Should be in group 1. Yeah, it's in group 1. But where in group 1? So I drew too many layers and I'm lost. What data center am I on? I'm on... My server is Adamantoise. There we go, we found it. Which I think is Aether. Ooh, Ophelia playing with fire. Yeah, maybe I can convince Fong to join me. I kind of want to level up some classes. Though I haven't played any of Dawn Trail, so... It wouldn't be any MSQ. No MSQ. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean... okay, so I have... So, say... Hang on. Say... What class would you think I play? What class would you think I play? I hope you didn't see Eerie Gray's message. If you did, rip. If you could peg me. Which, especially since you don't know me too well. White mage? Close. Black mage. What the hell are you talking about? I'm a black mage. I stand in my ley lines. I lose an ocean. And also... I stand in the fire. I'm gonna try a 9 pixel here for the basic. Let's go 9 pixel. Smoothing 30%. What does flow do? I actually don't know what flow does. No, make this solid black. Nine pixels. My brushes keep getting reset. Okay, I like this. Whoa! My DPS is off the charts. Alright, here we go. Is post Shadowbringers better than post Stormblood? I would say, like, so I played kind of a lot of it all at once. I think in one big session, I went from starts, well, not one big session, but like over the course of like a year. Did Heaven's Word through regular patch, regular release, like, because I started a little bit after Shadowbringers released. Yeah. Stormblood was definitely the weakest. There's a reason they don't reference Stormblood. Oh, I shouldn't say anything. Yeah, it does kind of just get lost in the noise. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, this actually needs to be like a smaller brush here almost. Let's go down to 3 pixels. No, 3 pixels is too small. Let's go 5. We're experimenting here. There we go. Look at that. Look at that line. Look at that. Yeah, Shadowbringers, I real like. Okay, so I enjoyed all of. So here's how it was. I enjoyed ARR. There's a little bit of slow parts. I enjoyed Heaven's Word. It was a lot of fun. Heaven's Word is when I was like, oh shit, this game is really good. There were a lot of moments in it. Okay, so Heaven's Word, spoilers for Heaven's Word, surprise. A couple moments really stick out at me, and they really started to kind of nail just a strong cinematic style. And at the end of base game, when it's like, okay, it's you versus Nidzuheg, as he is, I play with Japanese audio, so he's called Nidzuheg, Nidhogg. And like it dumps you in, and then you're sitting on the bridge facing off against, or just staring at Nidhogg, or however he's pronounced in English. And Dragon Song starts playing. And for me, I'm lucky enough where, hey, people, my friends, people who watch me will join in and do the main story with me. It's like anybody who plays FF14, when I ever do Dawn Trail, if you want to join me for any dungeons and you're available, please say yes. because everybody gets to join in for those. So basically, yeah, so you're sitting there. It's just such a cool thing. And let's see, who's playing Stormblood right now? Is it Alice? Alice Blackfell. Type 1 if you can hear me. I need to make sure Alice doesn't get blasted by spoilers. You're in post Stormblood. Okay, Alice. I would like you to mute the stream right now, because I'm going to be talking about Shadowbringers, and I'm going to be talking about Endwalker here. Once the stream is muted, just say, okay, I'm muted, and we'll tell you when you can unmute, okay? We'll tell you when you can unmute. And anybody responding in chat to this, just be kind of generic. Okay. Unless you want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled. I want you to be spoiled. Okay. So, in Shadowbringers, so I love... Anytime you get a Bwong, like the Bwong dungeon now accessible, it's really cool. But one thing... Okay. Never played Endwalker. Okay. You should play Endwalker. Okay, then just speaking specifically about Shadowbringers. So at the end of Shadowbringers and in post-patch, you it starts off, you're fighting off against Hades, right? And everybody's around, and then frickin' Crystal Exarch creates the summoning circle to summon in the 7 other people to join you in on the raid. And they frickin' put it into the story that you're summoning adventurers, aka the Raid Finder. And it's so damn cool. It made me smile so much, and it was just, like, so fantastic. And then afterwards, you get a crystal. And then when you're fighting Elidibus later, you squeeze the crystal, the circles form around you, and it's... And they continue to do that through Endwalker. I won't exactly specify boss names or anything, but that mechanic gets used again and again. And every single time, it's great. It's fantastic. I love it. In emergency, squeeze the thing. All right, yeah. Okay, Alice, you're good. Speaking of squish... Are squish and squeeze the same? I think squish is a little bit of a softer meaning than squeeze. Squeeze is like a hard, like you're squeezing an orange until juice comes out. Whereas squish is like you're pressing your finger into a plushie. I'm actually not sure what this is supposed to look like in the crease here, so to speak. That squish doesn't line up well enough. A little bit too far out. How does one squish here? It's supposed to be kind of tight. I think this is getting close to what I want. Need the smallest eraser of all time. See, 5,000 by 5,000 canvas ain't enough. I kind of like that. Oop, nope, nope. Yeah, I'm not sure what bunny suits look like at the crease. I do know they have this part, because I could see it on the reference. I don't know if it goes all the way up. Does it, Chad, does it go all the way up this line? I need people more familiar with bunnies. Like, does this line go all the way? Yeah, here's the reference I'm looking at. It goes all the way up this line? Okay. Yeah, there should be some squish over here. But maybe not so much from this angle. It'll be more visible in shading, I think. Okay, I need to find some more arts. It really is a great emote. Alright. Okay, these are way too lewd. I just need standard bunny suit. I'm just scrolling down. It's bunny no he today. So I should have a whole bunch in here. But all these bunnies are way too lewd. I want to see like a very highly rendered bunny suit. I found Zoe's. I don't have a good bunny suit. I have one bunny of me. I want to say it's not good. It's not like a super, super, super highly rendered one, but it's still great. See, I forgot to get, you have a physical reference? Physical reference is fine as long as it's safe if you want to post it on. If it's safe for work, I'm fine pulling that. Cause my Twitter sure as hell ain't safe for work. Not at all is it safe for work. In fact, it's dangerous to even browse. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think I'm just gonna get it endlessly scrolling. Basically, so the question I want to get answered here is what to do here. What to do here in the transition area. It's like, here's one that's kind of similar, but they kind of just like, they just go kind of like what I'm doing, right? Yeah, maybe what I'm doing is fine. Maybe what I'm doing is fine. Yeah, maybe we're fine. Also, this point should be over here. Am I gonna make it shiny? Yes. Is that even a question? Of course I'm gonna make it shiny. Oh my god, I got at everyone. Who the hell at everyone's? What person do I have to go destroy who at everyone here? Say. You at everyone's. You at everyone's in Discord. Say. That's it. I'm leaving. It's over. We're breaking up. That's fine. I just had to go and suppress everyone. And here, which I should have done. But... Let's see, would this cause a squeeze? This would cause a squeeze, wouldn't it? Just a slight one. Just a slight one. Probably not. Well, it is now. But this is the side. This is the side of it, not the front. I'll say I'm not the most familiar with this outfit. Let's see, this... Be like that? I actually don't know. Also, this probably needs to be thinner. That kind of matches closer over here. I can use the lasso tool. Hang on. Look at me go. It's a little fuzzy, but it's okay. This is the fuzzy Fong was talking about earlier. Gosh, I want to play FF14 right now. I kind of want to play FF14 right now. I could. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That part's done. Oh my goodness. Is this, what's his face? Some Hildebrand stuff? Said it earlier, the soundtrack does a fantastic job of making you want to play it, yeah. Soken does a wonderful job. Okay, let me finish the outline first before I go draw the finer details. I kind of wanted to get the boobs in. Okay, so this part... I could just go do all the Hildebrand quests, you know? At the same time, I also want to go play some map random. Okay, let's see. Where did these come from? How did I type? Delete. What the hell? No. Lorem ipsum? Who the hell is lorem ipsum? Anybody know what that is? Let's save before any of this gets lost. Ah, I'm so good at hitting the wrong buttons here. How do I do a smooth butt stroke? Oh my gosh. Impossible video game. See, it's all lumpy. I don't want to give Fong lumpy butt. Alright, chat. For 50 subs, I'll sing answers right now. For 100 subs, I will sing Simple and Clean. And I'll even do the Japanese version. Hikari. So is this part of the leg just a straight line? Or does it curve outward a little bit? I want to say it curves outward a little bit. For what? For Alice, if you I don't want you to spend money outside of, you know, what you would normally spend, okay? This is gonna require some work later. To get the feet right. That look emote is so good. Okay. So now we can go on to outlining this part. Oh, did I not draw this part? Shit. I'm gonna have to maybe redo this part once I can see it more clearly. There we go. There's the curve. There's the curve right there. That's the one. Though it probably needs to go up higher because of this. Alright, then we got a little bit over here. Just a little bit. I care about the fine details. All the little details. That's part of this outfit. Okay. So now it gets weird. Because there's like, you know, there's like lines that come down. I'm not entirely sure where they're supposed to go. Other than they're there, they exist. That's also where wrinkles are, if I'm going to make wrinkles in the fabric. Yeah, so I think like, if I go like here. That'll look better once I shade it. Oh, also, hang on. I just discovered some new lore. There we go. Little squish, little squish. Okay, so now some finer details. I'm just copying this straight from the reference, so this is not any creativity on my part. This is Heaven's Word, I think. This is Shadowbringers? Okay. Oop. Ah, hello, Nemo. Hi. No! No! Ads! Oh my god. I'm so oh no. Oh no. Right. Right when the ads came. You're looking at Max Verstappen, the F1 driver. You got a Heineken ad? Oh my gosh. We're working on my third piece, Nemo. Well, I was crying because you got an ad when you were here, and I was so sad. I was so heckin' sad. It's okay, but ads are done, so I'm happy. Alright. Line art's almost here. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh yeah, the gloves. You're outside with your aww. I hope you're having fun. Here, I'll zoom out. Hang on. It's okay. Art's here. Let me pull up my schedule. See, we're here. I got 3 more art streams this week. Tomorrow is going to be art in Chrono Cross. Thursday is art and 16 Star Super Mario 64. And then Sunday is going to be arts and Interlilies. And then Fong drew this. And I loved it. It was so nice. I'm gonna merge the tail. So take this, copy it, paste it. Oh. Just gonna slot you in right there. Merge your layers. There we go. Now it's all here. Okay, I think the basic lines are done. All right, let's see how it looks. Let's see how it looks. Here we go. Wait, I merged the wrong layers. I'm so stupid. I just need to reattach Fong's tail here. Oh, it's Quark. Hello, Quark. Quark also makes great art. God, there's so many cool artists. Thank you all so much for stopping by here for this. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting me. Art is not what I always do. But I've been doing it recently. Might as well full-time art. I don't think I can make a living off of full-time art. Unfortunately, not as many people like to watch me draw as my regular stuff. There we go. But yeah, this is my... I will go ahead and call this is my third drawing. My third big drawing. Well, see, that's why I'm an engineer. That's what pays most of the bills. Yeah, here's me. So I was... You must be expensive living up in that spaceship. Who do you think built this spaceship, Margio? I did. I built this. Let's clean up a little bit more here. Any sugar mamas? Gosh. Please give me a sugar daddy. But no, I work... I feel like I talk about this too much. I basically work 3 jobs. I do some teaching. I do engineering. And then a lot of streaming. But I also like do a lot of stuff for GDQ. But yeah, what do y'all think of the line art? I think it looks pretty good. I'm kind of happy. I think the proportions look good. Hopefully Fong is okay with this. I need to do the feet. Fix this leg a little bit, but I think it's looking nice. I really like the head. I may redraw some of the lines there. I can't... This is all base color, and then I shaded in the eyes. So I have 2 options, chat. I can go do Super Metroid Map Randomizer, or I can color this. But I've been drawing for 5 hours. So... maybe I just play some map randomizer? What do y'all think? If y'all haven't seen map randomizer, it's a lot of fun, and I get to play as me. Map randomizer stars Kiara. Literally. Cork, you have a Metroid thing? Oh yeah, Cork, have you seen my Metroid pen? There we go. I should wear this. I really should wear this. Yeah, we're gonna play some map randomizer. We will continue Fong's arts, which Fong, I hope you're happy. This has been a great learning piece. Chat voted for this, by the way. I said, do you want to do bunny or beach? And the answer was bunny. And then Fong was there, so I was like, let's just draw Fong, bunny. I'm not gonna... Yeah, it's like, basically, I want to break from my wrist. I know Super Metroid, because well, break from my arm. It's really my shoulder. I use my shoulder a lot to get these smooth lines. There's also some adjustments I want to make to the line art first before doing this, but I'm at least going to screenshot this and give a progress update. Post this in my Discord, ! Discord. I do use my arm. My right arm is gonna get so muscular. I pasted the progress report. Yeah, this looks so much better than when I started. Yeah, here's the original. Let's look at them side by side. So the tail is the same. The left is what I started with today. The right is where we're ending today. So I basically completely redid the torso. I shifted the torso up a little bit. So I shrunk this part so to be like smaller. I thickened the thigh a little bit. Redid the arms, redid the hand, which the hands... the hand is still, I don't know. Redid the neck, bow tie, yeah. I think it's a big improvement. I also wanted to make this squish more here, like you're sitting on a chair. So I took pictures of me sitting on a chair to see how much squish there is here. This is a kind of ish, like it's not going to be completely, but if you're lifting up your leg like this, it kind of looks like this. So, yeah. There we go. Hand's a little shaky, I think, so I need to fix some proportions there. I need to add the glove. I need to add the bunny glove. And yeah, there we go. Let's save this before I forget. And let's go over here really quick. Okay. Super Metroid map randomizer. We're gonna do hard, tricky. Good. I am a beginner artist, okay? I'm a beginner artist. I'm trying to find like what little small things I need to do. Let's see. Hard, tricky, play as Kiara. Quality of life options, default. If you have not seen map randomizer chat, you are in for a time. You are in for a hell of a time. Map, rando, hard, tricky. Done. We're gonna play as Kiara. Download. We're gonna be in this game so fast. Yeah, the wrist cuff, the bunny things, the bunny glove. Yeah, everybody, you should go follow Quark. Did you see your question about Silent Hill earlier, Kiara? No. Feel free to repeat it. All right, everybody say goodbye to the music. Sorry. The show must go on. What was the question? Oh. How long has this Discord thing been here? Goodbye. Is it safe to assume that I won't be playing the Silent Hill 2 remake? Okay, so earlier this year, I played Silent Hill 1 for the first time. I played the first original Silent Hill. I have not played 2. I do want to. So I will say I do not. I will probably be playing the SH2 remake if it's good. Or should I play the original? I haven't thought about that yet. Maybe. Maybe I'll play the remake. Maybe I'll play the original. I've never played Silent Hill 2. Look! It's me! Oh! Oh my god! I'll make myself a little bit smaller. Can't wait to watch me play. I'm so bad about horror games. I can't even play Resident Evil 4 without getting scared. And I speedran Resident Evil 4 Remake. Alright, let's go. Can't go that way. Yo, easy morph ball. Until dawn? What's until dawn? Wait, hang on. Is that Quarry developer? Ah! When does it come out? October 4th? Yeah, so I played The Quarry. So I'd played The Quarry like 2 years ago. And The Quarry is great because all I did was I had chat make all the decisions. I am interested. I'm interested to say, I can't say yes or no right now, but I am interested. Spring ball, eh? Yes, I am interested. Stand by, because there is another person I'm talking to. Not like, basically, we want to play a co-op game. Oh no, I got hacked. We want to play a co-op game. That I think that one's on the list. So we'll see. But you have my attention. But please stand by. Like, would the idea be? It's like my idea for a game like that is basically get into a phone call, and basically we argue and bicker about the decisions that we have to make the entire time. It's like, no, go that way. And then there's like, no, we're going the other way. And then I think that'd be really fun. God, this is actually hard. Hard, tricky for a reason. I'm trying to get through here without speed booster, without grapple beam, without spin jump. Oh my god, I'm just messing everything up. I'm making it embarrassing for myself. Yeah, I know nothing of it. But I did enjoy The Quarry. It had Ted Raimi. I freaking love Ted Raimi. Nope. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, and if you also just want to watch me literally just play, we could do that too. God, what room is this? See, that is a one-way that requires spring ball. Let's just say the decisions I make may not be standard. Usually I'm like I'm all about the chaos. Anyway, if you've not played Map Randomizer... Wait, what hit me? Oh, you bitch. Map Randomizer... Oh my gosh, does this mean what I think it means? I think I'm supposed to actually get that spring ball. Because that'd allow me to get out through the top of ocean. Well, say... Yeah, I did blow up Megaton. At the cleanest of hands. Okay, I need to get this spring ball, period. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. We got spring ball. You know, say being a saint is kind of not what I expected. But I guess it's okay to be super looted, but also holier than thou. We made it out. Let's go. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. See, I can be a cat. Isn't this awesome? Isn't Super Metroid so cool when you can just be a cat and you're just jumping around and... See, I'm a cat girl at heart. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. Okay, there's tech here. The top item here is guaranteed to be something, most likely. It's gonna be something. Just you weigh it. Yeah, degeneracy but high moral standards. No! It's a disaster. Everything is bad. I don't have high jump. I can't get up there. This is the worst timeline. It's so boring. Oh my god, I hyped up map rando, and then here I am just jumping in the air waiting for these platforms because I can't do it. We're just gonna go on a ride. Time for you to go drink and degen. See, I enjoy some provocative things, okay? Oh my god. Nothing wrong with that. But then I also have like silly things like one, I will never say the F word unless it's a really bad situation. It's like, you know those tweets where people are like, yo, draw so-and-so getting effed. So I can't do that with my stuff because I can't post something like that. See, Ghost Strike does not know how deep the rabbit hole goes, does not know the horrors I have seen. Ghost Strike, you have no idea. There we go, supers. Gonna instantly take that here. To be fair, it's like this on Blue Sky as well. No! Why was I so foolish? No! No! Why? Why did I do that? Shit! I'm so dumb! Hi, Fred. I'm gonna need it. I just died after doing the most annoying trick. In the most embarrassing way possible. But hi everybody, I'm Kiara. Speedrunner. GDQ show host. Rando player. Artists. Okay, I'm not gonna call myself an artist yet. Aspiring artist. VTuber extraordinaire. Hi. You may be asking, why is my face so big? Don't worry about it. Usually I'm not this big. Well, here we go again. I'm normal size. Hi. Shit, I messed it up again. That's a surprisingly hard wall jump. You'd make a joke about ego, but usually don't chat here. Well, you can fix that. You can fix that. If you like what you see, smash that follow button. Yeah. Ah. I'm disappointing all of my new friends by having to do this again. Don't unfollow and refollow. Don't do that. I never disappoint. My streams are always worthwhile. Oh my god. What? Oh, I'm embarrassed. Alright, I'm gonna go drop down and save after this. Heck it. Hey, lurking is okay. I'm just gonna ride this again. Boy, what an end to the night. My stream is slowly but surely becoming more VTuber. Alright, we're finally up. We did it. More VTuber, less normal. It used to just be, whatever. I'm a VTuber, but I'm not like those other VTubers. And then now people are realizing I'm exactly like those other VTubers. Which, yeah, some people are happy. Some people probably not, but... I still get to go do Coliseum events. So I'm happy about that. Which I do need to... That's actually in 3 weeks. Kaizo Coliseum. I will be there. It'll be a fun time. Let's go save. Yeah, I would say this... Who was the worst influence? If I could peg one person as being a bad influence... Who is it? Who is the #1 bad influence when it comes to VTubing stuff? I think it's Zoe. I think it's, yeah, it's totally Zoe. Okay, this is most likely my progression in here. Gotta take it nice and slow. See? Bombs. Now I can IBJ and go anywhere, become anything. All right, we're going through the dangerous crab tunnel. Any one of these crabs, if they touch me, will one-shot me. But can I BLJ? Yes, I can. Do you want to see? Oh, save! Let's go! $10 subs, I'll BLJ right now in front of you. I'll do it. BLJ right now. Yeah, BLJs. Do you know what a BLJ is? Boots! Backwards long jump. I actually can't do that because I don't have regular missiles or super missiles. Oh, there's regular missiles down there. 1 pack of regular missiles. This may be a required spore spawn. Yeah, it's a Super Mario 64 trick to allow you to go up the stairs really fast. And go through doors and walls. You know, this community of artists, it's really nice because they don't know speedrunning really, right? They don't know too much about speedrunning and all of the bullshit it entails. So I get to show them and introduce them to all the stupid stuff. Like this, Super Metroid Map Randomizer. Shit. I'm sure they know about the animals. Everybody knows about save or kill the animals. The classic GDQ donation incentive. But it's okay, I'm reaching new audiences. Uh-oh. Wait, what room is this? No missiles. I need to go find some missiles, chat. I'm not sure if these Gravelord Nidos drop them. I want to say no, but you never know. Alright, let's see my options here. There's the gauntlet. There's no majors over there, but power bombs could be over there. Power bombs can be there. I think the answer here is power bombs are going to be past that elevator, so I need to farm up some missiles. Because I have no missiles. But I don't know what drops missiles. This is a really slow start, unfortunately. My crabs mainly drop health. Whew. I need to find something here that drops missiles. Anything. Crabs might do it after full HP. Actually, no, what am I doing? There's a farm spot right here. Miria! Hi. This is my only source. This is the East Ocean. Wait, no, this is Ocean. Not East Ocean. East Ocean is to the east. Woo! Almost died. Almost died again. Okay, we're gonna save with full ammo, full HP. There we go. What's Ghost Strike? What the hell? Why are you giving me that face? Ghost Strike just hates me. Ghost Strike's actually a hate watcher. Well, in this seed it is. It's map randomizer. The East Ocean could be like southwest, southwest. Somewhere else. I don't make the rules. It's a reserve tank. In that case, I probably need to go... I probably need to work my way through that hot room. This is a power bomb progression. But reserve tank and this, I'll need to go farm more HP. But I should be able to. Yeah, I should be able to go through this hot room now with one reserve and this. It's gonna be a little tight, but there's nothing else that is open. Right? Power bomb locked. And that's the East Ocean right there, which I can't do anything about. So, yeah. Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. It just sucks that my only farm is through here. Shit! Ah! Ah! I didn't say. I am. We drew for 5 hours and people stuck around and watched it. It made me happy that people watched it. Yeah, the plan is farm up the reserve. Honestly, I should just kill crabs or something for the reserve. But I do have to kill 5 crabs. Froggy! Hi! Froggy, are you familiar with Super Metroid? This is what Samus always looked like. You passed out so hard during art that we're now in a video game. Yeah. Forgy is actually like 12 years old. Note, I just made that up. I don't know how old Forgy is. Froggy is a really good singer, by the way. I was watching the carpool karaoke. It was really good. You're way better than I am. Let's put it at that. Oh my god. Yeah, this is me. This is me. This is my outfit. This is my sprite. Made by Shinobu. So if you play this, you can play as me. Say, aren't you streaming right now, Say? Hang on. What streams can I go pull up? Oh, Marju is streaming. In Discord. Yeah, Say is streaming. That face expression, Say, is really good. Holy shit! Oh my god, the the rest of it. Oh my goodness, that's really funny. Okay, wait for this crowd to get out. No! Why did I wait? Why did I not wait? I'm a fool. How am I alive? Say, who are you drawing? Seethy Thigh said crap instead of crab. They are similar words. I get that. You're drawing a viewer's OC? Awesome. I'm sure they're going to be very happy. I like how many people who watch VTubers have OCs. It's kind of cute. I hate this jump. You never planned on being a VTuber? I do like that. It's like so it's not STEM to artist pipeline, it's artist to VTuber pipeline. What's being a VTuber like? You gotta watch out for people like, say, who like to draw a lot of NSFW. Damn it. I think this is the only thing I can do. Yeah. Hey Marju, what you drawing? I saw Marju stream. What you drawing? Aww, cute. I'm so happy that Marju's able to draw clothes. Congratulations. The sucky thing is, I'm gonna have to go back through this. And I don't think there's a save room over here. Okay. So, top path is Green Hill Zone. There's Plasma Room. Yeah, so I think I need to go up left, up left, up left. Get that circle, and that's probably power bombs. Oh, there's a save. And then get out. What's that room right there? Is that a green gate room? We'll find out. Yeah, I can't. Margie was working on a piece. I can't wait to see it finished. First try every time. Yeah, what is this? Oh, okay. First try every time. Yeah, it assumes you can gate glitch. Hang on, oh, bad time to sneeze in a hot room. Ugh. Sorry about that. See, this character Sei is drawing. They're in this pose because they're weighed down so heavily. So much is weighing them down that they can't lift up. It's honestly it makes sense. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait. I can't go through here. This is a power bomb door, isn't it? This complicates things. She's just doing yoga. Yeah. Can I get out of East Ocean? That's the plasma pirate room. I definitely can't do that. I think I gotta be able to get out of East Ocean. Yeah, chat, I gotta go to East Ocean. They sure do. But it's also something, Miria, you never ever have to deal with casually. Guess where we're going? We're going for a swim. We're going to the beach. Who's ready for the beach episode? We're gonna go see the Umi. Umida. Umida. But you said no swimsuit? Okay. The no swimsuit, that's a piece of art, not... That is coming eventually. About to see if this is possible. It must be, otherwise it wouldn't be required. This has to be required, right? Okay, it can't be from there. Also, I'm killing this guy before he becomes a problem. Also, this guy before he becomes a problem. How do I get up here? Do I have to spring ball jump? Of course, I just spring ball jump up here. Okay. Glitches! I think we spring ball jump this as well. Yeah. It's just a tight timing on the spring ball jump. I need to get around that corner. Jeez. This is actually really hard. There we go. We made it! GG. Of course we're here. Okay, okay, progress. We got some progress. Yeah, double spring ball jump is really hard. But it's expert tech. Not hard or very hard, expert. This is a bad idea. This was a great idea. So I need to... Hang on, I need to bring Say's... see, I need to keep lurking in Say's stream so I can build up all the channel points needed to redeem more Say art. It's gonna take me a while to get there. It's gonna take me a while, but I'm gonna get there. Yeah, see, I can click. I can click to, gain more channel points. I should be fine. Wait, there's no. Ah, damn! I can't get that. Shit. Like this pose Say is drawing is really cool. It's like I need to save up for that. You just gotta bribe Fong for another redeem. All right, here's the Kiara to Say art pipeline. Right, I got it all figured out. Okay, it's all genius. So Fong was really sweet and just redeemed 75,000 points, which I can't believe. I'm honored that Fong sacrificed that many points to draw me. And is this bad? Did I just heck myself? What if I just hecked myself? Yeah, so the plan is, so Fong has a lot of channel points because Fong's been around for a while, right? So Fong redeemed the first one, and so I draw Fong fan art, and then I say, "Ooh, Fong senpai, I really like Say's art. Dang, I wish I could afford that many channel points." And then Fong, having received awesome Kiara arts, it's gonna be like, "I got you." It's a great plan. Uh-oh, this is bad. Bad. Damn, that was power bombs. How far back did this send me? Holy shit. I'm not having a great time. Nah, Say deserves money. I should save up money to give Say a commission. I want to commission everybody. I don't have enough money to do it though. First try that time. Let's go. I hate this. Sickest dodge of my life. Oh, the turbo toilet. No! Wait! Shit! Oh! Oh! Oh, I know this place. I found the ship. We're saving. Let's go. This is a Metroid room. Well, I'm not going through there. What is it with this game and consecutive hot rooms? Yo, E? Gladly. That's gonna help me with the power bombs and Spazer later. Definitely not going down there. That is Key Hunter Hellway. Yeah, I got the D boost. That was so sick. Chat, that was amazing. What I just did. I need to make sure y'all knew that. No, I'm amazing. Boosting the D. Yeah. All right. I don't think this is my answer. It may be my answer to get that E-tank. And then go back up and get the power bombs. I mean, both of them are in the same room. So yeah. Oh, here's something. Grapple. Grapple beam. Grapple beam. More missiles. Okay. Grapple beam. Doesn't really help me. Doesn't help me right this second. Maybe in the future it does. It could help me later. Oh no, this is the Metroid room! This is the Metroid room! This is the Metroid. Shit. 23 damage, and I was in there for a second. 22 damage, whatever. Thanks, Anthony. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go check this room. Do. Ah! 100 damage right there. That stubbing my toe on the stupid little crab. Well, that's convenient. That's an ice beam. See, where was the... There's another energy tank somewhere. Yeah. It's right there at the top. I should go get that E-tank and then come back up here. Oh my god. God, I wish there was a save. Oh, this is so scary. Hi, Froggy. Froggy, are you doing any art today? No? Oh, it's okay. Do you have any like big art projects you're working on, or? I'm always excited, like, seriously, since finding so many art people, I get so dang excited to see whenever they finish stuff. It's like super, super, super exciting. It's like, oh my god, it's done, it's done. Drop perspective without a ref? Yeah. Do I go for this? I'm not gonna go for it. I'm too scared. I'm too scared to do it. 4 E-tanks should be more than enough, but I'm just scared because like it's so easy to fall into the lava. Cheats. Nope. Everything is death. Everything. So both of my items are after hot zones. There's no saves. I think I gotta go for it. Okay, one down, one down. We have power bombs. So we gotta go backwards. So I feel Ice Beam's gonna be big. But Power Bombs are also big. Shit. I should go get the power bombs. Or ice beam. I can get the ice beam. I just need to not mess it up. Just don't mess it up, says Kiara. And that was messed up. I took 100 damage for free. Okay, so this I need to be careful. How did I miss? Get me out. Okay, so we got the ice beam. We got power bombs. We got grapple beam. We got X-ray. We got spacer beam. We're gonna go get screw attack after I farm up here. Got meowt. What? Oh, we got out, but meowt. Nothing in this seed has been easy. But it's very fun. Okay. We got all the deboost items. Yeah, heck those guys. Right on top of it. Couldn't have planned a better hit. Jeez. Oh my god, we're saved. We have finally saved the video game after all of that. It's locked in. Okay, let's go through that power bomb door. Nothing can take this from me. That's probably one of the longest stretches I've ever had without a save. There's just nothing over there. I can't even get this. Whee! Wow! Wait, this goes back to where I was. Oh no, I just went in a big circle. Well, I did save. And we're back. Okay. 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 I think it's Fantoon time. Yeah, I've had this sprite for probably 4 months at this point. Yeah, Shinobi did a really good job on it. Also, Dot has really good emotes. I'm so happy that I know a lot of VTubers, because all the VTubers have just such good emotes. They give me so many ideas. Hi, Fantune. Hi. That was unlucky. That was so unlucky. I mean, I should have known, right? Alright, good night, Crealia. Nah, I was just saying Dots emotes are cool. VTuber emotes are cool. Like, I'm very happy with my emotes. It's just like, here's a character. It's you. And then it just gives you so many opportunities to make cute things. VTubers are great. Normal people are cool too. We got him. Okay, it's map time. Boss 1 of 5 down. Kitty go! Okay. There's nothing here. Chat. Chat, there's nothing here. That means... Oh, wait, I turned on the wreck ship. Wait, no. That means I have to go through the roof of the screw attack room, which is fine. Or... No, there's stuff by wreck ship, basically. We're gonna do wreck ship stuff. Hi, Vuljan. Vuljan, I got one more day of butter chicken, and then I'm sad because I'm gonna be out of butter chicken. Yes. But at the same time, I should probably make something else. First, so I don't get burnt out. Plus, I imagine butter chicken is not exactly healthy. Maybe the spoonfuls of ghee. Why echo screw attack limit at 6? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, too many donuts! Wait, where did my power bomb go? Did I not lay a power bomb? Yeah, I wonder how many calories each of those meals was, Woolagen. All right, can I get some not hot rooms? I found Crocomire. Dang, I killed Crocomire for regular missiles. Now I feel bad. Wait, was this just a loop? It was just a loop. Now we can just climb up and go left. Wait, no, we're not going left. We're gonna go the other way. Get the map. Chat, maybe it's because Bunny Day is getting to me. I kind of want to go buy a bunny suit. Like, no one would ever see me in it. But I kind of just want to go buy one. They're probably super expensive too. Yo, gravity suit and charge beam. Oh my goodness. It could expect me to have to gate glitch there, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I could, but I'm not gonna. Let's see, this has to be like one of the fish rooms. Yeah. All right, we're gonna cheat. Oh, wait. Wrong way. Woo! Space jump, eh? Do, 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 do. More E. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Chupa, 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 choo, 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 choo. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba. Chupa, chupa, choo. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Chupa, 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 choo, 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 choo. Ba, da, ba, ba. Chupa, 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 choo, 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 choo. Finally, more power bombs. Well, there's Mother Brain. That pirate was just trapped in there. We put him out of his misery. Oh my god. How many hot rooms am I gonna find? The answer, all of them. The baby. Several recipes. Recipes you would like to try, Vooligen? Oh, you've tried them? All right, when are we making it? Okay, there's Kraid. Want to make them this weekend? First try every time. Frame perfect. No, not through there. That's hot. That hot. That hot. That's 3 first try gate clips. I'm just on top of things today. Hey, Mike. Thank you. Aww. They didn't want to go after... They ran away from the spinning ball of death. Calamari Ichi, hello! Hi. Oh, wave. And E. Why bomb through those blocks though? You know, good point. I could just screw. All right, here we go. Left pit or right pit. What are y'all on about? Yeah, exclamation point add quote, but that's Ridley. That's Ridley. That's a hard lock for Ridley. Okay, back we go. This time I'm gonna save after I get the wave beam. Miria has the power. I'm not sure what she is referring to. All right, listen. That was because of this. One sub and I'll slap the nut button. I didn't learn my lesson. Both of those are locked right now. What, does it sound like the nuts happening in the distance? This is a good microphone, I guess. What does what do? That's an Elden Ring sellout. That was a very unsuccessful sellout, but it's okay. When we come back and do that, I'm gonna be changing it up. Gonna do something a little different. Wait, did I not get the wave beam? No, I did. So what's this? Okay, so I saw a lot of people playing Black Myth Wukong. What the hell is that? It sounds like a Chinese knockoff of like a Dark Souls game. That's what it sounds like. But I don't know. I have known nothing about it other than it exists and people are talking about it. It's another Journey to the West story. Chinese AAA game. Yeah, I heard nothing about it till today. I guess either I'm out of the loop or it wasn't advertised. You know, I'm probably just out of the loop. That's much more likely. I would not be allowed to play it as an influencer because your existence is feminist prop. What? Huh? What the hell are you what? They sent out some notes to creators with the codes, and one thing was to not talk about feminist propaganda while playing. Well, what do they consider feminist propaganda? What does that even mean? I see. Nope. So, this sounds like a game I probably should not play. I mean, I just heard about it today, but I'm also deciding not to play it today. Like... This sounds like a game I won't play. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. Yeah, I'm not gonna judge any, like, I'm not gonna judge anybody who plays it. Like, if people want to play it, fine. I mean, I'm that about a lot of stuff. Because, like... It's nice to try and avoid shitty companies and all that, but it's hard to avoid them all. You can't avoid them all. Like... But like, it's an easy skip for me. It sounds like, so. Since I wasn't really that interested to begin with, I guess, because I just heard about it today. It's not like we have a shortage of Souls-likes, yeah. After all that, I still got hit. Feminist propaganda, like... Like, I didn't even care, like, I wasn't gonna judge anybody if they played, like, Wizard game, FNAF. God, there's so many games by shitty people, or with shitty people involved. Those are two big ones. I guess anything Phil Fish touched. Minecraft. Yeah, the FNAF creator is a well-known dirtbag. Yeah. No. Like, I don't care about Minecraft. I'm just saying the people who originally made them are like total dicks. Yeah. Yeah, the creator of Minecraft is a white supremacist. Yeah, if you just wanted to play the game because whatever, like, I don't care. Yeah, Microsoft bought it, cleaned house, they're good. Yeah, so if Notch still owned Minecraft, I probably would have never played it. Actually, no, I take that back. I would have played it because I wouldn't have known. Yeah. Wait, not there, not there. FNAF guy is like a full MAGA asshole. And everything that comes with that. Plasma! But like, yeah, it's like... Yeah. I mean, I go on the rides at Universal Studios, so... It's not like my ticket gets, split. Yeah. I got Quispy. Where to next? What am I missing? I've never been to Norfair. I think my remaining bosses, Dragon. Yeah, Dragon has to be in Norfair. How do I get to Norfair? Has to be via wrecked ship. Yeah, we want to go left entrance, which is where we're going. What about when a fan base is problematic instead? Like, a fan base being super, super annoying, all that's gonna do is, like, I'm still gonna enjoy whatever it is. I'm going to enjoy it. But I may not talk about it in public for fear of being associated with people who are just weird. For example, here's the thing. I went to a John Williams concert a month ago at the Hollywood Bowl. And John Williams, famed film composer, a lot of the most recognizable movie themes he made. People like him. I like him. I enjoy Star Wars movies. You know, they're fine. They're nothing like they were groundbreaking at the time. There's lots of really cool stuff in them. I enjoy them. They're fun. At a John Williams concert, 80%, well, not 80%, a lot of the audience, a large number of people in the audience bringing light up toy lightsabers. So this is essentially a music concert that has a whole bunch of things. And it's the classic problem of people clap when they hear something they know, right? So you have like during these concerts, you know, they're not just going to play the things people know. They're going to play whatever the composer wants to play. And so they'll play something from, like, I don't know, Adventure of Tintin, or some super old movie from the 50s, you know, that people don't necessarily know. It's not something that you just have. The music's beautiful. It's very beautiful. But then the audience sits in silence. Which is good. You're watching musicians play. That's good. That's great. You're not going to a rock concert where you're standing up and dancing the whole time. You're listening to closest to that, to like classical music or something, right? So that's fine. Whatever. Then they clap at the end, like you should, and it's great. Now, oh my god, they play E.T., and you hear the crowd go, woo, woo, oh my god, it's a song I know, I'm gonna applaud and clap and cheer. So you miss the first 15 seconds of a song, right? Because the crowd's cheering. And then they'll play a song that nobody recognizes and then nobody's doing it, and then so they played an Olympic song since this year's the Olympics. So they played the 1984 Olympics fanfare and theme. And they had like a sizzle reel of American athletes doing, or not just athletes, I think it's just like athletes in general. Just top performers. And, you know, you see Usain Bolt's and, like, everybody cheers. You see Simone Biles and everybody cheers. Then there's some random archery person. Everybody's just like... And then Michael Phelps and everybody's like, woo! And then some other person is like, oh. And it's just like, I feel bad for the people nobody recognizes, right? They're like, get on to the next one. I don't know this person. I'm not going to cheer. I'm not going to clap. Anyway, so a large portion of the audience brings toy lightsabers. And whenever a Star Wars song comes on, guess what? All those lightsabers, well, they're on like the whole time, a lot of people have. And then everybody thinks it's going to be a great idea, a wonderful idea, to swing their lightsabers to the beat of the music. Which is fine, whatever. The problem is, this is orchestral music. This is orchestral music, which is like, okay, you want to be rowdy, whatever, it's fine. The problem with orchestral music is there's not gonna be a steady drum line, a steady tempo, an unchanging tempo. And like, okay, so I'm fine with people like cheering and clapping. It's just like annoying when it's like, oh, I'm only gonna just cheer for the popular thing and I don't care about the other stuff. So anyway, Star Wars songs come on. I can't hear the first 15-20 seconds of the thing. And okay, whatever. I've heard these songs a million times. I'm there for the atmosphere and seeing it done live. Whatever, it's fine. What bothers me the most, that I can never get over, is... What room is this? Oh, yeah. People will, like, think of the main Star Wars theme. Since everybody should know the main Star Wars theme. Y'all know what it sounds like. Everybody knows what it sounds like. It's so famous. And the start, when the credits are rolling, right? It's like a duh, duh. Like, there's a steady pace. There's a steady beat to it. So the audience has a very easy time following along. Now, you'll also recall that after the credits roll, it kind of goes into like a more whimsy, you know, loose tempo. After that, like the hard like beat goes away. And at that point, you see some people really hanging on hard to try and continue beeping with the lightsabers. But it's slowly but surely, everybody just falls into chaos because nobody knows what to do. And then people just slowly tire out and stop beating it. Then when the beat comes back, then the lightsabers start going up again and speed booster. Anyway, so this concert I went to in July. And you know, my main thing I want is like, so I'm disabled, so I can't stand up. So obviously, like, I'm gonna try and not just go to any rock concert ever because I can't stand up, so I can't see shit. So, because everybody stands up the whole time. That's fine. I'll take my L there. I won't watch any of that. Not that I would enjoy it anyway. Or I'll find a seat that has an unobstructed view type thing. Whatever. Now, I can't avoid a frickin' lightsaber in my face. So the people behind me, there were 3 different things. So the lady behind me, she was there with like her 3 kids, and she had a lightsaber that made a lot of noise. It's one of those, every time you activate it goes the entire concert. She was turning that lightsaber on and off. So you're hearing ET's okay. She bonked my brother in the head with the lightsaber several times because she's just flailing it wildly. This is like a grown-ass woman doing this. And yeah, so my entire concert experience was ruined because somebody was bonking us with a lightsaber, constantly making noise. And the best part, so composers, like, if you're a composer, you're going to kind of tap into themes a lot. Eventually, you're going to make some stuff that sounds relatively similar. So one of the encores, they played Marian's theme from Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's like the that song, right? Which if you watch Indiana Jones, you know that one. So, the woman with the lightsaber, okay? I kid you not. I am not making this up. I've got 2 eyewitnesses to this because it sounds so stupid. The person with the lightsaber starts bopping with the lightsaber and is like, oh, it's Leia's theme! I about wanted to get out of my chair and punch this woman. Like, this was, okay, this was as bad, this was an equally bad concert as when I went to a concert and there was some guy in front of me. So again, I can't stand at concerts. I have to be sitting down. So I was at one concert and the person in front of me danced the entire time. This is not drum, this is like an actual like music, like regular style pop concert. And so this guy was standing in front of me, this old guy in his 60s probably, the entire time was standing up. So I never saw anything on stage. I just couldn't. Wearing a Confederate flag jacket and denim. And not only that, danced with the worst sense of rhythm I have ever seen. So he offended me in 3 ways. Blocking my view, wearing a friggin' Confederate flag jean jacket, and having horrible rhythm. Say, I have seen some shit. I have seen some shit. Okay, let me tell you about my 2 best. Okay, I swear I'm not making this up. My 2 best concert experiences were both idol concerts that I did not pay to go to. I've been to 2 idol concerts. And I didn't pay for it. I just got in via someone had an extra ticket, or literally someone just handed me tickets. And I got them. So the first one was MCZ, Momo Iro Clover Zetto, when they did a collab with Kiss at Anime Expo. So Gene Simmons from Kiss comes on, completely blazed out of his mind, and says like, "Oh, these girls are great." Anyway, that was one where I was on my way to a place, and yeah, there's Dragon. Chat, do you want me to fry or microwave Dragon? Anyway, I was on my way to something else at the convention, and someone said, "Hey, someone forgot to pick up their tickets. Would you like to go to this concert?" I'm like, "Sure, why not? I don't know them, but I'll go." Sat down. As soon as we sat down, the show started. Nobody stood up in front of me. We were kind of like in this nice seat in the back, and it was a nice. It was a lovely time. It was a lovely time. I didn't know any of the music, but it was a lovely time. I had a blast. Then the other one was when a friend had bought tickets to go see Aqua. It's a weird spelling. It's like Aquars, Aquors. But it's pronounced Aqua, I found out. They're like a Love Live idol group. And this was hilarious for different reasons. I talked about this story the other day. But this story never gets old because I love it so much. So Aqua is like a 9-member girl idol group. And this is another one where like my friend was, "Hey, you want to go to this idol concert with me? I have an extra ticket." And I was like, "Sure." Now the tickets weren't together. We were separated. So I was left to my own devices. Again, it's like I was a pilgrim in an unholy land. I did not know any of the moves. I did not know any of the any of the etiquette. I didn't know what to do. But luckily there's a girl next to me who is super sweet. And I did buy a glow stick. So I have an Aqua Love Live glow stick. And I chose my favorite was green. Whoever was green, I love green. She was great. And so basically she was like, okay, yeah, at this point just hold your color for also flashing, I guess. Wow. So she was like in full cosplay and basically told me, so they had this one song where like everybody makes a rainbow in the audience. So like rows, and they knew, everybody knew this. Every single person knew this. So like rows 1 to 2 would be red, and then 5 through 8 would be orange, and then going through. And so the entire concert venue, and they told me which color. It's like, oh, we're in this section. So that means we need to be this color. So they set me up and we made a beautiful rainbow. It was great. I loved it. And by far, the best thing ever that I've seen in a concert. This is probably the single most amazing individual I have seen. Was the Japanese salaryman flew in from Japan not to go to Anime Expo, just to go see Aqua, who was sitting next to me. And in a full suit and just straight face the entire time, never showed a smile, but frickin' rocked those glow sticks like nobody else in that concert. He knew every single move, every single beat, every single song. It was like if you ever seen a World Order music video. He was like that level of straight face the whole time, just like, but nailing everything. Like it was amazing to see. It was truly, yeah, the hardcore ultra simp, the Japanese salaryman, yeah. Yeah, so my question is, chat, why are you all not treating me like that guy treated Aqua? There's the question. Why did I do that? I have a speed booster. Alice Blackfeld does throw money at me. I don't want any. I just want you to be happy. I just want you to be happy, Alice. Yeah. Japan is a silly place. And I've confirmed that based off of 4 trips to a whole bunch of different places. I'm trying to get down to Ridley, which I think is via wrecked ship. Wrecked ship to Criteria. Yeah, wrecked ship to Criteria. Whew, this is a hell of a map. We're almost done. We're in go mode. I just need to... And the ambient dynamis. You're going to Japan next April to Star Wars Celebration? Yeah, that'll be interesting. I hope you have fun. I have very, like... I enjoy Japan, and not for any anime-related reason. Honestly, the anime was my least favorite part of Japan. Akihabara sucks. Straight up. It's not a great place. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, everybody I made mad. Hot take. Hey, guess what? I have been in the Sega building, but nobody can go in there anymore because it closed down. It's empty. Okay, that being said, if you're looking for a doujinshi, Akihabara's got you. But, okay, so here's the thing. Akihabara has the highest density of white people in all of Japan. Yeah, also, if you're going there for something very specific, it's good. I got my Famicom AV in Akihabara. I got my Japanese copy of Link to the Past and Donkey Kong Country 2 in Akihabara. But if you're going there as like a tourist without the intent of two very specific things, you're not gonna have a good time. It's just not a great time. Marju, did this happen to be a maid, and were you at a maid cafe? Sorry, I had to... I can. I don't have the guts to ask anybody to go, hey, let's go have drinks. Let's go hang out. You met a maid on the streets, offline. Most people fantasize about that. Yeah, see, here I am trying to find the girls who are like, hey, are you gay? Yeah? No? Shit? It's over. Have you considered trying it out? Yeah. Gosh, the amount of people I've disappointed is too many to count. Yes. I have disappointed at least 4 dudes. Yeah. Let's see, we need to go to the right. And then I also don't drink. So, so that sucks. Wait, what happens? This is one of those... Yeah, they're not temporary. Alright. Say you are fine. In this context, it's really funny. Yeah, there needs to be an allow once button. Yeah, it's okay. So, Say said... I will translate through Automod. Say said, it's okay. Lesbos are hot too. Automod did not like that. Which is, honestly, it's good. It's good that Automod, yeah, Automod doesn't. Yeah. So, this place is fine. That context is fine. It can be used in pretty bad contexts, so, yeah. Same reason why, like, I don't allow, like, trap. No, like, the context was fine. Like, it's just, like, don't want to make it... It's better to have that message blocked than to have it just going out. Yeah, I CBA. Wait, what's CBA? Can't be bothered, can't be asked. Collective bargaining agreements. Okay, it's really time. Counting with Kiara. We gotta count to 20. Can we do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whee! Like, yeah, like, Yuri art is heckin' cute. I love it. Makes me happy. Happens, a lot of people like that stuff. Speaking of Yuri, what's up, Jenna? Did Marju finish the piece he was working on? My goodness. For reference, that is the character I designed literally 2 days ago. Marju, it's good art. Thank you for drawing. I hope you, Marju, I hope you continue to have fun. Right? That's the most important thing. Have fun. Have fun respectfully. It's a flan. Froggy, don't look. Shit. I meant the not say so stuff, but cheating as well.
Almost GG's.
Forgy is very say so. I don't want to ruin her perception of me. All right, who's ready for an intense escape? GG! Whew. Almost didn't make it there. I accidentally hit the nut button really hard. I intentionally did it that time. This button's so dumb, but it's so funny. Rip the animals, yeah, yeah. We could raid Say. We could send everybody over to Say. No, I don't think Say is drawing. I think Say is gonna go play some games. He's gonna play Skyrim the Tasty Scrolls. Which, it's, okay. Picture Skyrim, okay? Everybody picture Skyrim. Picture modded Skyrim. Picture modded Skyrim in the hands of somebody who really likes anime. It's exactly what you expect. Exactly. Down to everything. It's exactly what you expect. So if that's not your thing, you have been warned. If it is your thing, enjoy. We're gonna send you over. I'll be back tomorrow with arts and... Wait, is tomorrow art or is tomorrow full day of Chrono Cross? No, tomorrow... Tomorrow is 16... Wait, no. No, tomorrow is art and Chrono Cross. So we'll draw more Fong and then more other stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's I told him about your taste in mods. Anyway, I'm gonna send all these lurkers over to you, so have fun. Too bad. I'm about to click the button. After the result screen, here we go. Everybody's gonna see how much of a degen you are. 48%. See you next mission. I will see you all.